7 o'clock in St. Louis. You are listening to The Morning After on 101 ESPN and on the TMA STL YouTube channel. The show presented to you by Brown and Crouppen as we broadcast from the Stiefel Studios. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you here in the Healthcare Evolution 7 o'clock hour. Little Jackie Papers is on the ones and twos, and it's a program that welcomes you to participate by calling in, by texting in, by emailing in, and by conversing in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. Call in, Callier and Thompson phone lines, 314-974-0101. Text in, Air Comfort Service text inbox, 314-399-9646. And open up your YouTube app, type TMA STL, and you can subscribe to the TMA STL YouTube channel and then talk it over with other Morning After listeners for the next 5 hours here on the TMA STL YouTube channel. Doug, you've been charged with the Lifetime Roofing lead. That's Dustin McClendon's business. He's online at lifetimeroofingstl.com. And he says, well, we want Doug to kind of set the course for the show. He doesn't trust me. He doesn't trust Martin. He doesn't trust Jackson. Jackson's Polos Plus dossier has a breakdown for all 12 segments of the Knicks and Spurs.
Geez. They played last night.
So do you want to start with that? Would you rather get ready for this Louisville game? What do you want to do?
No, your lead is the St. Louis Baseball Cardinals again. You know, the NBA, I got a nibble there, but no, the big fish is still the St. Louis Cardinals in this town with a nice little W last night and what I thought was kind of an important game. Coming off... 2 out of 3 over the Cubs. You kind of got the fan base re-engaged. And then you're looking at possibly getting swept by the Rangers. I think that would have been a bad thing. And they bounced back nicely last night. Got a good start from Palante. Got some key hits. Got some big 2-out hits. And back on the winning track. I think the Cardinals are your lead. 5-3 winners.
Almost called Papers at the last minute to go to the game. Excuse me, we were going to the game. My wife couldn't go last minute. I thought, well, Jackson maybe would go with us. Realizing later NBA at the same time, what would you have said?
I said I could not go.
Oh, no.
Because of the basketball?
Me and the boys, just a night out?
It would have been really fun. That would have been a great time.
I was trying to think last minute. My nephew ended up going, which was great. We had a ton of fun. But nice. I thought Papers would be, he's a young single guy. He'll go with it. We'll scoop him on the way
most
downtown.
Eligible bachelor. You go out with the most eligible bachelor. You get the seconds, huh? Yeah?
I just kind of wanted to be seen. With Papers.
You're going to need to sit somewhere where there's a lot of empty seats around you for all the ladies who are going to come down and look at his hair.
Well, there were a lot of empty seats, but I knew Papers would say no.
Why do you hate the World Cup, Doug? That's from Doug's prison wallet.
Because it hasn't started yet.
Other than that?
We're a week out. Are you counting down?
It's going to take a lot to ever knock the Cardinals off the lead during baseball season in St. Louis.
Bosnia plays here on Saturday.
Not enough.
No one cares about the NBA around here. That's from Evil Calvin. So,
some care. Some definitely care, but more care about the Cardinals.
Jackson, when the television ratings come out in St. Louis, following the Stanley Cup Finals and following the NBA Finals, this is a hockey market, right?
Supposedly.
But when the television ratings come out in St. Louis, what gets more ratings?
Usually basketball. But
that's your opinion, though.
Right, I guess, yeah. Those objective numbers can be, nuanced and opinionated. However, yes, traditionally, basketball, the NBA Finals
probably crush nationally.
Nationally,
we're
but
talking locally.
Locally, unless the Blues are at like 2019, notwithstanding. Any non-Blues Stanley Cup here, the NBA Finals traditionally do better in St. Louis than the NHL.
What are you trying to say?
I'm not really trying to say anything. What people can extrapolate from those simple numbers is on them. All I can tell you is the facts.
It feels to me like for a lot of sports fans in St. Louis, when the Blues are done, hockey season's over. That they don't really follow the playoffs.
What about
as closely as they would in another
Springfield when they make a run?
I don't think that does it for a lot of fans.
How dare you?
Whoa. Are they done?
Of course, there are some hardcore fans who watch throughout the playoffs, of course. But in big picture, I think a lot of hockey interest tails off in St. Louis once the Blues are out of it.
Well, Jordan Walker had 3 hits last night. Nelson Velasquez with 2 hits, Burleson with 2 hits and 3 RBIs. And look at Thomas Ajayci. How do you do, Doug?
Hello, Tommy.
How do you do? But, yeah,
Triple.
Palante went 5 2/3 and got the Cardinals through. I was intrigued also to see what would happen in the 9th inning, a game that kind of like the night before where it felt comfortable at one point and then got away from them, felt comfortable, and then all of a sudden tightened up, and then you got Riley O'Brien. Alec Burleson said in his postgame interview with the Cat that he thought he slipped on his first pitch, but the control was lacking. Another leadoff walk on the 3-2 pitch, nearly a hit by pitch. And I'm thinking, oh, boy, this thing really might be unraveling because that'll be back-to-back rough nights for both O'Brien and Romero. And then from that point forward, he restored order, and the Cardinals were able to escape with the 5-3 win as O'Brien picks up his 15th save and Palante gets his 6th win.
Probably would have been too soon maybe to go to a different closer, because I think mentally you get a guy who's kind of become that guy, and if you take him out, it's clear that you don't trust him. So I think it would have been too soon to kind of yank him from that job.
It's only his 2nd save since May 15th. How about that?
And he's still got 15.
That's right.
He's right up there among the league leaders in saves.
If you're going to hang around, I think he's got to. Because if he's not your closer, then that's one less guy you trust in the bullpen. You're already pretty lean out there. If you're going to hang around in the wild card mix, Walker's got to hit. He did. I think O'Brien's going to be able to close.
That's not true at all, Doug. That's from Harrison's brother Master. The thing is, I don't know.
Among the league leaders in saves?
I don't know
Which part?
I don't know what Harrison's brother Master is referring to.
If I had to guess, he's saying when Doug said that once the Blues are done in the NHL season, people check out. If I'm guessing.
Some, not all, but a large amount.
McKendry softball finished as runner-up in Division II national championship. That's bigger in the NBA than this. That's bigger than the NBA in this town, Jackson. That's from Harms Custom Land Services.
Probably not.
You have the numbers?
I don't have the numbers.
There
on
you go. No further questions.
You don't have the D2 softball ratings?
No, I don't. But I can work on those.
When did you get handed the torch for NBA passion in this town? I feel like you're carrying the torch, and it's a big burden for one young man to have to carry.
It's true. It is my cross to bear. I believe it all started when in 2021 Blues were playing somebody, maybe playoffs, I don't know. But the Warriors were playing a play-in tournament game, and I announced on the show that I would not be watching the Blues, but instead watching Warriors-Lakers in the play-in game. And
highly disappointing.
The madness started from there.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, I think I have a drop about it. Give me a moment.
You actually have a drop of this moment?
I'm pretty sure.
Wow. Pivotal moment in the show and your trajectory.
How about that?
Boop.
Doug never promised when he goes,
Yeah, you
boop.
don't need to make your own sound.
I mean, I will not watch the Blues game over the Lakers and Warriors. There you go.
That was it. You had that ready to go.
Sound like a little boy.
And now you're a man.
No one likes the NBA pedals. Stop it. That's from the Grape Ape Auto Detailing. I'm a Grape Ape Auto Detailing lemming.
Yet they're out of business, Tim?
I don't know.
According to their Facebook page.
If they wanted to start back up, Tam Avenue Capital Partners would be happy to invest. Grape Ape Auto Detailing. Also, they're active in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat already.
Oh, no.
This morning, and they're not happy that Jackson's not showing his her. Jackson, show us your head hair. That's from Austin's onboarding support for olds.
Woke up hair a little out there, and I was just like, I'm going to throw a hat on. It's been the first time, but usually the last week and a half, I've just been letting it fly.
Yeah, as you should.
Yeah, and happy to do so. But today I was just like, it wasn't working for me, and I was like, all right, throw the hat on. Not that the hair isn't feeling good still, but styling wise, it just wasn't working. So,
but it had been kind of a festival of follicles.
Yes, festival.
It is a festival. Thank you, Doug.
Hey, Papers.
Yo.
Hey, Papers. You notice this new lid I'm wearing?
Fire.
It
rope
is.
hat. Nice.
This is new from the great people at Polos Plus, sponsor of the dossier. They have diversified. I also have, Doug, the Navy Caps on the Road shirt. Take a look at it.
Oh,
Take a look at it. Doug, it's the...
who's on the horse there? Is that you?
Should be, but I am actually side saddle.
Oh, you ride side saddle? You don't straddle the
Can't.
The saddle. You sit
Can't.
sideways.
Not enough.
Like a
Not
damsel
enough of a gait.
like a damsel in distress who gets picked off a train robbery.
Yeah, it is the famed St. Louis statue, and with the Navy cap. Navy caps on the road also available, along with this hat and a wide variety of other hats. At polosplus.com, there is a TMA tab. The Navy caps on the road outcry, gaining strength. Will this organization give the people what they want? When the Cardinals head out on the road after the Reds come to town. Polos Plus is the sponsor of the dossier, and they can put your company's logo or your team's logo on high-quality brands, whether it be hats, whether it be T-shirts, and, of course, polos, quarter zips, you name it, they can do it. It's polosplus.com, in business in St. Louis for 3 decades. That's Corey Lawson operating the business. Andrew Hubbard, longtime TMA listener and media buyer. Andrew Hubbard and Polos Plus, polosplus.com. That's where you can get your TMA hats, Navy caps on the road, take your pick, hoodies, and because our listenership is about 73% female in the latest ratings book, a women's line of clothing, polosplus.com, sponsor of the dossier. I believe friend of the program Mike McGreevy will be joining us at some point. Brad Thompson also will be joining us, plus the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. That is what your Polos Plus dossier looks like for June 4th, 2026. Doug, I hope that suffices.
Pretty exciting dossier, or lineup schedule, as I would prefer to call it. But if we're going to get all French and everything, I guess dossier works.
Speaking of French, that's King Louis IX on that
I thought it was the
statue.
14th.
King Louis I see King Louis IX.
Did you ever go to that King Louis bar? Where was that, Martin? I bet you hit that.
Oh, that would be, is that Shoto?
Shoto, I think.
Kind of just before Grand,
Aye.
past Van de, kind of sandwiched between Grand and Van de Venner.
Yeah.
And it was like a late night spot, but
Yeah,
then
it
it
was.
became a really good restaurant.
That's right.
Our buddy Matt McGuire.
That's right.
Louis fame. Monarch?
Wright's Tavern.
But it was King Louis. It was, before I moved back, it was like the late night hangout, I think. Like
Trot.
party scene. Probably more
Trot.
your younger scene, and
Yeah.
then it became a nice restaurant.
Trot.
The skipper used to go there, and they said he would sit in the corner by himself reading a book. Like after games.
Reading a book at a restaurant.
Yeah. He would go eat by himself a lot, and he would just sit in the corner with a book.
Yeah, Jackson's right. It's King Louis IX, not the 14th.
might
Namesake
be
and
time for an
patron saint
apology.
of the city. I'd like to step away for a while, maybe for a couple months, and just try, maybe set up a vigil at the statue proper and just look at it.
Doug, the South City Implant has sent in a text, which is a photo of himself, and saying, "I am sorry I am not a lady, but maybe I need to be one for you, Tim." And it's a picture of
What in the
him.
world?
It's a picture of a gentleman, a bearded gentleman.
Oh, Doug with a
Is
gentle
that,
tap.
is that Ray King?
No, Ray King is married to a guy,
Yeah.
so he wouldn't do that. He wouldn't soil the
cheating.
sanctity of
Yeah.
marriage. Exactly right.
Ray King texted in the other day. I forget the context, but he said, "I'm gay and Mexican." And I thought, I don't think he's either. But he's playing a character?
How dare you? Is that pervert on your other show mentally deranged? Doug, that comes from that name.
The Strode program is leaking into this one again.
Pretty sure
Is
every
that
email is
pervert?
based on Ken.
Is that pervert on your other show mentally deranged?
Does he
That
open
comes
with his
from that
grievances? Is that how it begins? Just kind of the daily grievances?
name. Yes, that's correct.
What it would completely. Blah, blah.
Tim, I've been doing some vetting over here.
What do we got going on?
The Grape Ape Auto Detailing
Yes.
Services, which text this show by that name, September 29th, 2024. Bittersweet announcement time. Greg, the Grape Ape himself, switching gears to a new full-time career. While this is very exciting, it also means Grape Ape Auto Detailing is shutting down. So there you have it. The official announcement.
Now,
Sorry, time is out.
if Greg would like to start it back up, the Tam Avenue Capital Partners are standing by. We're probably going to double our bankroll, honestly, with taking the over on the Cubs and A's tonight. So if anybody's interested in riding with me on that, or just cheering against it because it's something I advocate. So you can text it at 7:01 tomorrow how it didn't hit. That's up to you. I don't care, but now you're going to be paying attention to it. Isn't it magical? Isn't it? Look at the little puppet strings. Oh, my hands are so tiny, but I still have old puppet strings. Yes, Great Bay Auto Detailing. I'm on board. Look, let's start this back up. They're a great text inbox, but they told Jackson that nobody cares about the NBA.
Did they really?
Greg, the Grape Ape himself.
That's right. I also am Mexican and gay and Italian. That's from Ray King. He's back.
Okay.
I guess you could be both.
Yeah.
I guess you could.
Hey, Tim, got in late. Do we have any Battlehawks, Doggies, or Grizzlies? Talk on the dossier this morning. That's from Slinger, like Sunday morning. Jackson?
I don't see any, but hopefully it gets added on there.
Some Grizzly chatter?
Now, you might wonder who would add it. That would be me. But, I got to just find it. So
You're looking
stay
for...
tuned. Don't switch your radio. Because as soon as you do...
Don't touch that dial.
Yeah, as soon as you do, we'll start, we'll call up a storm.
Call up a storm.
Grizzlies.
Real Pats are stupid. That's from Eric in the Central West End.
Of course, it's something that people enjoy, so he has to hate it. Can you do a little spin for me there, Tim? I'm trying to see what that...
Spin,
see what the back of that cap is
Notice
saying.
that I have D-cup cleavage on my back?
Ooh, snapback.
Time in prison?
Oh, yeah, look at that
I
full board.
love this hat.
Yeah, it's really mesh back.
I love
Cool in the summer.
this hat. Thank you, Andrew Hubbard.
Really nice.
I mean, his
Full
design
marks.
team. Yeah.
Full marks.
We got a bunch of them, too. Imperial hats. What is this, Richardson, Doug? Is that what this is? I don't know.
It's Quentin Richardson.
Logo's a little smaller, like a little smaller logo.
Yeah, it doesn't need to be in your face.
And then he's working on some morning after stuff, too. So, yeah, it's all at polosplus.com. Cardinals with the win last night. Doug said that he thought it was an important one. I would agree with that. Here is what Ali Marmol had to say, because a lot of it was two-out clutch hitting.
Yeah, they moved it forward today. A lot of contact, good approach. I liked what we saw out of those guys. And then some big knocks with 2 outs as well. Nelly had one, Burley had one, so JC as well. But overall, I felt like we executed well tonight. When you look at teams that are hard to game plan against, and we talked about this a little bit this afternoon, it's those guys that, man, they just find a way to get on. They're just a pesky at bat. They're not going to swing and miss a whole lot, and then just the ability to put pressure on the bases. So we were able to do that tonight.
Base knock.
Dropped Burleson down to the 5th spot, and he drove in 3 runs. I wonder if we'll see more of that.
Lineup looks better when my guy Nelson's in there. Sorry.
Hey, man. I don't know
He's
what that's
had
about. What the hell is that about?
Well, he's had 3 starts, and he's 2 for 3, 1 for 4, 2 for 3. He seems to be a decent hitter. Can we don't have a lot of depth in that lineup. Can we just give him a little bit of a run? I don't know. Maybe it'll be nothing, but can we give him a little bit of a run?
At least while he's hot, keep him in there.
How about this outfield tomorrow night? Hear me out, huh? Of course, Jordan Walker and right. Who's going to play center? Lars Nootbaar will be back, Doug.
Didn't Ollie say that they're not trying to play Newton center?
Oh, is that right?
I thought that on Gas House Gang in KMOX, he was talking about, probably not at the beginning.
Is that something we discussed on the show?
I don't believe so.
I had not heard that.
I could be off on that. I didn't mean to interrupt. Please continue.
Well, no, you're part of the show.
You ruined the flow of that little segment.
Right.
You ruined our premise.
Well,
I was right there with Tim. Going, okay,
I agree,
okay.
but I don't know how if Newt's not in center, how is that going to work?
Well, that's where I was going to. Walker, Nootbaar, Velasquez. There's your outfield.
That sounds a lot better than what it's been.
Oh, God.
No offense to Brian Torres or any of the other left fielders.
Let me see. I'm going to go look up. I'll be in the lab for a second.
You're going to take some time away?
I just can't believe-
Weatherholt win, and then Blaze Jordan can be added to the 50-man roster, Doug, because Matt Pichard went back to the Marlins yesterday.
He did.
40 men's got a spot open. Blaze Jordan comes on up. And then, let's put Herrera at catcher or Crooks at catcher. And that's, you know what you just did right there? Watch this.
What?
Lengthened the lineup.
Okay,
Lengthened
a lot of
the
tongue
lineup.
work on that.
Flip that off.
Okay.
How's that lineup treat everybody right there?
Yeah.
Everybody feeling a little bit better about the offense?
Yes.
And I know it's because
No Ellie De La Cruz this weekend. He's on the IL.
because they had a lefty, but the Burleson, he won't hit 5th regularly, but on a night when he did, that lineup looks a hell of a lot better.
Yeah, yeah. And with Nootbaar, I just can't believe that they would bring him back and put him in the lineup if he's not ready to go full bore. if he's still hobbling around and can't play center field, then he probably shouldn't be out there at all.
He played left yesterday in Memphis. By the way, I don't think I've talked this much Memphis baseball in the show's years leading up to this, but there are so many guys raking. Nootbaar yesterday started in left for Memphis and hit a home run, his second home run, in going 2 for 5 with 4 RBIs. Also of note, Baez, 3 for 4. He also went yard, hitting his 17th home run. 3 for 4, 3 RBIs, 4 runs scored, a walk, and his 17th home run. Blaze Jordan went 1 for 5 with 2 RBIs and a walk. So there are answers down I-55 way.
Baez has 7 hits in the last 2 games. And meanwhile, Cardinals' Victor Scott 0 for 4 last night. Nolan Goldman 0 for 4. So those guys 0 for 8, and you've got 2 guys who play those positions tearing it up at AAA.
Bottom 3 in the lineup, Gorman, 204. Sajasi, good night, but overall, 184. Vic Scott, 188. That's the bottom 3.
Yeah, that's rough. Especially when the 2 of those positions, third base and center field, are supposed to be offensive positions. You're supposed to get something from that.
Memphis is legit fun to watch. I get MILB TV through my MLB package, and we'll toss them on when the Cardinals are off. Doug, that's from Jugs. He's over in D.C.
Okay. I don't believe I've seen a Memphis game in a while.
They rake. Yesterday they won their game, Doug, comfortably 18-4, and they are 36-23 and in first place in the division. They rake.
Yeah. You wonder what kind of pitching they're facing. It must be pretty good.
City of Memphis is a dump, Tim. That's from the Big Show.
Oh.
Not sure we were talking about that.
Memphis.
If that's the case, then these guys are probably anxious to get out of there.
What about Zach Randolph?
Oh, well, there's really no explaining that one.
But think about it.
Tim, hat design idea. Replace the TMA logo with a pineapple, a $sign, and a Navy cap. That would sum up the whole show. That's from the Swing Haven board member.
The pineapple signifies that you're a swinger. Is that correct?
I think that's a dated reference, but I feel like maybe Jackson had a link about what the new thing is.
On what?
Oh,
You still in the lab?
Yeah.
How's the lab going? You want me to just
It wasn't
text Tom
necessarily-
Ackerman and ask
We
him?
need to
It
get him a
wasn't-
white lab coat.
It wasn't necessarily Ollie saying it. It was Bernie Miklasz saying that he does not believe that they would put Lars Nootbaar in center coming off the double heel surgery, that's not something they want to do. My apologies. Ollie Marmol said it.
So Ollie Marmol did not say it.
No, he
Got it.
was more talking about Ollie was more talking about the timing of when they brought everybody up, given that Church and Nootbaar were hurt.
Got it.
My apologies. What's the new thing? What's up?
We ask you this because we
What's
figured
the
you had
new
an area
thing?
of expertise. The pineapple is no longer the symbol for
We
swingers.
went from
Ooh, I did
Centerfield
not.
talk
I was unaware.
Yeah, there's something new. Maybe that Swing Haven board member or the chairman of the National Swingers Convention can let us know. You can call in 314-974-0101. Collier and Thompson phone lines. Air Comfort Service text inbox 314-399-9646. And, of course, open up your YouTube app, type TMA STL in there, and you're talking it over with Dr. Xander Malenthrop and 199 folks in there. Doug, 6,940 subscribers. So you are starting to close in on
Very
that
close.
7,000 subscriber benchmark for the gold bullion. Dr. Xander Malenthrop says, I was at the game last night. There were some tarps off business. Childhood obesity is rampant. It's Dr. Xander Malenthrop addressing childhood obesity.
He's just now noticing it?
They featured a younger fellow a bunch on the Jumbotron who was tarps off, and then he was twerking quite a bit, and they showed it.
Twerking?
Oh, did they hang with it?
Is that what when you stick your butt out backwards?
Oh,
Yeah.
Is that what you call that?
Yeah. No, you're right.
I mean, there was nobody else involved. Does that make it non-twerking?
No, twerking.
You
can
want me to
be
show you? It was a little
solo
boy.
dance.
if you could.
Little
yeah.
boy had his
I
rear
really don't know what you're
end
talking about.
facing the camera, and he just kept fake grinding the camera, and they kept going back to him. It was entertaining.
Yeah.
God, the Wizard. I ran into the Wizard. I'm like,
On a home run by the Wizard.
he must be at almost every game. It's unbelievable. I know he does some ambassador type.
What was the
work
Wizard
with it.
doing?
We were getting on the elevator, and he gets off. Hey, what's up? And I love the fact my 9-year-old grandson, Holden, knows who Ozzie Smith is.
Nice.
He gets that that's a big deal. I love that in this town.
Yeah.
Saw your guy, Van Slyke.
Number 18?
Yeah.
What do you have to say?
Just a brief hello and aside. And I realized, I think about a year ago, I tried to have him as a surprise guest, and I realized he never wrote back. I'm like,
No.
I have to revisit. And then when Doug says, can I get initials? And when I say AVS, it might give it away.
That'd give it away.
Right.
Let's see here.
He's a great Cardinal analyst. He just has no
You know what?
filter. He just lets it out.
Sitting near him, and I could tell that he pays close attention.
Yeah.
He's not just glad handing. He's actually watching every pitch. He was a good coach, too. Remember that? On the Tigers?
Yeah.
2006.
Yeah, Seattle, too, right?
Yeah.
If I hear one word about the NBA WWE Finals from that translucent, fake hair having virgin, I will lose my crap. Hey, Kai, all weekend with me, worst 72 hours of your life. Doug, that's from the Warson Woods Wacko. What did I just read?
I don't know, but since he's so violently opposed to any NBA chatter and tried to take Jackson down with him, I say we pivot now and talk about the Knicks win over the Spurs, 105-95.
Wow.
Spurs had it, didn't they, for a minute?
Yeah,
Felt
but
like
it's hard to game plan against the Knicks, and they play fearlessly. OG Anunoby, how about a couple jab steps? Oh, Victor Wembanyama, 7'5". I don't care. 3-ball right in your eyeball, Victor.
Hey.
Oui.
Is that what you do to mock the Frenchman?
Yeah, that was European. The London native OG Anunoby sticks it right there on Wembanyama. That was fearless.
Jalen Brunson had a huge fourth quarter.
Steal a win. Yeah, he's as Wembanyama for being 7'5" and doing what he does, and then the complete opposite is Jalen Brunson, like 6'1". You know, not necessarily like built like an Adonis, but is just so damn good at the game. Just so good, and playing his best basketball of his career, which has already been a fantastic career. Great ball game.
And then is that 12 in a row for the Knicks? Or 12 out of 13?
They have not
playoffs?
lost since night one of the NFL draft.
Yeah.
Gosh, there's some of the
crazy.
greatest
Got Van
NBA
Pelt
teams
said.
of all time. Never came close to a record like that in the playoffs.
Yeah, well coached. They got a great unit. It's awesome.
They're really not. Last night's game was close. They were down 14 at one point. But most of their playoff games haven't even been close.
They've been smoking teams, yeah.
Jalen Brunson's hair is so stupid I can't watch it. That's from Eric in the Central West End. The text above it says Andy Van Slyke has a hell of a body. He is a smoke show for his age. That's Eric in the Central West End.
Can't stay on task and talk about any legitimate sports without getting sidetracked.
Enough with the NBA Finals. Talk sports. It's from the unknown DJ. All right, that's enough NBA talk. That's from the Big Show.
Are you passionate while watching the game? Were you watching by yourself?
Yeah.
Action.
No, just not like going crazy, but
Fist pumping.
Who are you rooting for?
the Knicks.
Are you?
Yeah, for sure. My mom's side of my family's all from New York. They love the Knicks, so.
That town's going to lose its mind if they win.
Plus, you know, both Martin and the three of us on the dais have college rooting interests. Jordan Clarkson of the Missouri Tigers on the New York Knicks.
He
And
got shut out last night.
Tyler Kolek of Marquette, also on the Knicks.
Good call, buddy.
Yeah. Not that I dislike the Spurs at all. And Victor Wembanyama is awesome.
You
to
hate the
watch.
French?
No, I don't hate the French.
Oui, you said.
Yeah, I think I'm going to put in a little future play on France to win the World Cup.
Wow.
Based on what?
Parlez-vous français?
They won in 2018. They went to the final in 2022. They're still got the same kind of young core. Pretty damn good.
I think
you go.
Spain is the favorite. Does that
Yeah,
sound
that's
right?
correct. Spain
Yamin
is the
Yamal.
favorite.
Last time for them, 2010.
And where's the U.S. ranked in the...
They're about 13, 14-ish, it seems.
Yeah.
So for them to get to the quarters, which would be top 8, that would be a high water mark there. Doug, who's the defending champ? You know that.
Oh, yeah, that team that won it all last time.
You know.
You know they've got that superstar player from Inter Miami.
Oh, yeah, Messi.
LM.
Who did he play for? Argentina?
There you go.
Yeah, don't cry for me. Yeah, there you go.
And
But
it
if you look
starts-
at the favorites, it's all the usual suspects.
But what a moment it will be, just like in Lake Placid in 1980 when the United States stuns the world and lifts the World Cup. Oh, Doug, what a moment it will be.
As I'm looking at the schedule, I guess this is right. The U.S. plays Paraguay next Friday.
That's right.
First game.
Yes,
Those
sir.
are from 2 Fridays.
June 12th.
No, it'd be next
A
Friday.
week from
Next Friday.
tomorrow. And then they play again on the 19th. A lot
God.
of buildup. We'll have a lot of opportunity to get you ready. Got to get out of the group stage, Doug.
Yeah.
That's the minimum.
I hope they're not in the group of death.
No. Watch out for Turkey.
Who do they have?
They're in the group with the U.S.
Okay. But I mean, the players.
Well,
Who's on that Turkey squad that impresses you so much?
What am I, Bill McDermott? He would know.
He probably would know.
I don't think there's a person on the planet that knows more about one subject than he does
Yeah.
about soccer.
He's a doctor of soccer.
It's unbelievable.
Doug, it's pronounced Argentina. Have some culture. That's from Big Blonde
Okay,
Dan.
stop it, Dan.
Argentina.
No, I'm not speaking Spanish. I'm speaking. They speak Spanish down there, right? Not Portuguese.
They speak Spanish. Brazil speaks Portuguese.
Right. Which is weird.
It is weird.
Everyone around them is speaking Spanish, and they've chosen Portuguese.
Colonialism.
I guess it's
Fickle
close.
mistress.
The languages are probably close.
Think about it.
Okay. I think we all need to stop and think long and hard
About
why Brazil
Argentina.
continues to speak Portuguese and not either Spanish or English like us.
Your thoughts on that topic can be tended to by calling in, texting in, emailing in, or talking it over in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. That's youtube.com/TMASTL. Design Air is the sponsor of the email today, online at designairservice.com. Sign up for their service plan, and then you can forget about it because they will contact you to come out and tune up your air conditioning when the weather warms up and tune up your furnace when the weather cools down, and that extends the life of your HVAC system with the best company, the company that Martin's a client of, that Doug is a client of, and that I am a client of, and that is Design Air Heating and Cooling, online at designairservice.com, the longest-running sponsor on TMA. Design Air Heating and Cooling, sponsor our email today, the morning after, at InsideSTL.com. At 7:32 in St. Louis, you're listening to The Morning After on 101 ESPN from the Stiefel Studios. Man, Jackson's cutting beats. Beats by papers.
Might be kids in the car.
My apologies. Well, you were talking about the kid up on the Jumbotron last night.
Yeah. He's not your father's Bush Stadium anymore.
Were you worried about young Holden?
I covered his
seeing
eyes.
How'd you explain it to him?
Then I got up and started twerking. Just couldn't help it. Just couldn't help it.
The program's called The Morning After. We are in the Healthcare Evolution 7 o'clock hour. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you on the program. Jackson Burkett on the ones and twos, spinning his beats by papers from the Stiefel studios. The program welcomes you to call in, to text in, to email in, and open up your YouTube app and talk it over in the Michelob Ultra YouTube app and the TMA STL YouTube channel, 314-974-0101. That is the Collier and Thompson phone lines. Air Comfort Service, sponsor of the text inbox, 314-399-9646. Cardinals with the win last night. Rare day off in between games in St. Louis for the boys. Skate, boys, skate.
Probably big golf day, you think?
You'd have to think so.
Perfect
You'd have to
weather,
think
little
there's
day
ball
off.
striking. They'll compress it, low dynamic loft to here it is off the club face.
What? Oh, gosh. Doesn't sound like a golf ball being hit.
Well,
That's the sound
because
after
your
it's
club
been
face
hit.
is
I
open.
think McGreevy will be calling from the course.
I think he'll be calling en route.
Okay.
That's what I would guess. Guys, got an update on Kurt's short film progress. Chairman Kurt is in Napa shooting a short film. How about that? Doug, Jackson, do you know the background of the film?
I don't.
Okay.
I don't. He sent me
Do
a
you
couple of videos of some of the work they're doing. It seems pretty cool.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
What's
But
the subject matter?
I have no idea.
Well, what's in the video?
It's just basic like camera stuff.
Basic camera
Sounds
what?
interesting. Have to be sure to see that film.
Okay. No, he's just like taking video of like some of the stuff they're doing, shooting it. I have no idea what the
I
movie's
see.
about.
Okay.
Wedding Tackle, though, apparently has the update. Got an update on Kurt's short film progress. Heard he's out there doing a short documentary on the tent camping scene from Brokeback Mountain. Oh, yeah, it's when Jake Gyllenhaal spit on his hand, right? They've had to reshoot the scene 18 times despite getting a good take on the third try. That's from Wedding Tackle.
Gosh.
So, Jackson, did you see that when he sent you the video?
I didn't. No, very, very brief videos I was getting from Chairman.
Brokeback Mountain wasn't filmed in Napa region, was it?
No,
Where was it filmed?
I don't know exactly. Probably Wyoming,
Why do you say that?
just based on the landscape.
Well, this guy knows his landscapes.
You know, Wyoming landscape as opposed to like California mountain landscape.
I imagine it's cheaper to shoot.
What about Montana?
Okay.
Overrun now?
It was shot in Wyoming.
Wow.
Nope, never mind.
Whoop.
Where?
Back it up. Southern Alberta in the Canadian Rockies.
Yeah, how about that?
Okay.
But it was set in Wyoming. That's my confusion there.
Okay.
Kurt is shooting a documentary on Tim's perfect reporting in California regarding the Rams' relocation. It's America in the Central West End.
Stop
I
it.
guess.
Didn't that mostly take place in Southern California?
No, Jackson. We went to Oakland. Was that the Paramount Theater?
I don't know what the name of the theater is.
And that's when Kevin Demoff sent me a text recommending a pizza place by the Paramount Theater in Oakland to let me know that he knew that I was out there doing reconnaissance on the song and dance of the, I mean, I'm telling you, heartfelt NFL hearings that they held here in St. Louis, San Diego, and Oakland.
in an attempt to make us beg them not to leave.
That's right. And then after those 3 town halls, all 3 teams left those cities.
Yeah. Stunning.
Yeah.
I forget the female NFL executive that was on the stage at the Stiefel Theater, and she said, "I've never seen such passion from a city for it." She said it like to the crowd, and I think it was the gold standard for pandering. It was unbelievable. She was really impressed at the passion those fans had.
If they knew they were going, why even go through with the charade?
Part of the bylaws. Had to be done.
And change the bylaws. Stupid body
Eric
look.
Grubman.
Yeah, we had him on, and he said one of the 3 ways that a team can move is if the owner wants to. I said, okay, it's really the only rule you need, I guess.
3 ways. I remember on the stage after they did interviews, and I guess Strauss kept saying, in advance of all this, he called it a dog and pony show, and I said to the guys, "It's a dog and pony show," and he looked sternly at me, Doug, and said, "I don't do dog and pony shows."
No, of course, he was a serious businessman.
Guys, what time does that show start where a man as old as Orville Redenbacher takes the audience through the process of logging into his online wagering account to find information he promised he could find, only to nearly give out his password and then not find the information he promised to find? Doug, that's Nathan from the east side of Alton.
And he's talking about the Strode program again. That's on from 11 to 12. This is not the Strode program. It's on 11.
How's Iggs doing?
Well, he's bitter. He's upset about things.
Just stop it, bitter.
No one cares that the Rams left a decade ago to the Cardinals!
Oh,
Doug, that's from Salad Fingers.
okay. What are salad fingers? Sometimes I get sidetracked by the names.
Yeah.
What's a salad finger?
Do people eat salad with their fingers?
Not supposed
Is
to.
it a reference because you would call Joel Goldberg sausage fingers, and now the counter to that would be salad?
I guess it could be.
I wouldn't get too worried about it.
Well, no, I'm not too worked up, really. What did he want us to talk about again?
Cardinals.
Oh, boy, these Redbirds. I'll tell you what.
No, it was a Jim
there's some
Dandy
Cardinal chatter.
of a win.
It was nice.
Alec Burleson talked following the game on what he was thinking as he came up to the plate for his 2 different at-bats that led to 3 RBIs.
To come through with runners in scoring position was big, and I think we put a lot of pressure on him all night. Yeah, he was trying to go away with the fastball, and he was missing in. He was having, like I said, he was having trouble throwing strikes to righties, and he was throwing strikes to me, just not where he wanted him to be. So, yeah, I got to 2 strikes pretty early in the first at bat, and honestly, wasn't thinking fastball in, and was able to get just enough of it to get in the outfield, and then, I knew at some point I would get a spin ball, so I was waiting for that one, and was able to put a good swing on it.
Tim, you think that's a shower running in the background, or are they making bacon? Just kind of heard a little
I'm going to go shower.
shower. Probably not making bacon after the game.
Like Michael Scott cooking in the George Foreman grill
Oh, yeah.
and subsequently burned his foot. Spoiler.
Burleson, he's just a hitter. You watch him at the he knows when to slap it to left, when to pull it. Guy just hits.
Walker's got better numbers so far, but I think Burleson is their most consistent hitter. I thought that was very encouraging that Walker had the 3 hits last night, because he had that stretch where he struck out 7 times in a row, and you're thinking, oh, no, he's lost it. Well, he's back now.
I think how you view him is a lot how you view this team this year. We can, here we go. Oh, well, it was nice while it lasted. And they're back. Even Palante, I got to say, kind of dismiss him. ERA's under 4 now.
Yeah,
he's
he
become
pitched very well last
He's
night.
become pretty reliable.
He's a guy who they were high on going into the season, realizing it probably would sound ludicrous, I think, to a lot of Cardinal fans, but they were really impressed by him. And I'm not sure that he went into spring with a spot. A few guys certainly did. Liberatore, McGreevy, May had spots. They were obviously going to try what they were trying to do with Leahy, but I think it was a Fitz-Palante showdown of sorts, and Palante really impressed them. And then, of course, Fitz now dealing with coming back from surgery. But with that all said, they were impressed by him, and last night was a big outing. I mean, you're going up against 3 legit starters there. I realize they're not probably, all that familiar because how often do the Cardinals see the Rangers, but you remember Jacob deGrom, Cy Young winner, and with the Mets, and he was on in a major way Monday. Evaldi, super legit, and Mackenzie Gore, and they really should have won 2 out of 3 of those games.
Palante had a rough year last season. He was 6-15 with an ERA of 5.31. But in his 3 previous years, he was a pretty good pitcher. 22, 23, 24, he was solid. And this year's been much more like those 3 than last year when he struggled. He's 27 now, so they could have, I imagine he fits into their long-term plans. Dustin May, probably not. And I wonder if May would be the guy that they would be looking to trade here if they get close to the deadline.
Good
Cash in
old
it.
St. Louis sports guy. After one win, the team is quote-unquote back. What a level-headed approach. It's from the 314.
I didn't say the team is back. I said Walker looked like he's back at the plate. If you don't get that from a 3-for-4 night where he hit the ball hard, I guess maybe he's not back.
Are they ever happy?
Not really.
Let's see. Gus Chiggin's prospecting party is not happy. I remember when you duders.
Oh,
I don't know that term. Is that violate FCC regulations?
No.
try not to hurt our feelings.
I think that's what Jeff Bridges' Lebowski said. You said you can call
No.
me dude, duder.
Got it. But
You're
it's
into the whole-
spelled DOOT
Yeah.
in this email or text.
Like bros. What's up, duders?
Duderino, if you're into the whole brevity thing.
I remember when you duders kept dogging Burley for being nothing better than a beer league softball player. Everyone lost their minds anytime he started. You don't know ball. That's from Gus Chiggin's prospecting party.
Character. He's playing a character.
Gus Chiggin's prospecting party is character?
Right there, that was a moment you went too far. He went a little too far.
He gave up his character right there?
unfortunately, Yeah.
Yeah. So when are you fools going to talk about next year when baseball's on strike? Is it going to be Mount Rushmore of fries every damn day?
Okay.
Some Lady Sonia's teacup.
Leave us alone.
Sounds pretty good.
No one cares about nothing but the Battlehawks. Pack the dome on Sunday. Caw. That's from In DeBoer We Trust.
Kalen DeBoer?
Believe so.
Okay.
Real damn Todd.
Wasn't the coach of the San Jose Sharks during the hand pass? Wasn't he a DeBoer?
He was.
Pete
He
DeBoer.
was. The
Oh, look at
delightful
you.
Pete DeBoer. Look at you.
Who always
This guy knows
wins-
puck.
Always wins a Game 7, that Pete DeBoer. Look it up.
Really?
Yeah.
I think he...
You can't do if that was being ironic or sarcastic. I don't know if I can't
What?
grasp that. Is that true?
No, I'm being serious.
Okay.
He's known for winning Game 7.
But didn't he lose the Game 7
I think-
and pulled Ottinger last year too early, and then he lost his job?
But he was known for his Game 7 resume. Let's see.
No one
No
cares about the Battlehawks. Go Cardinals. That's from Salad Fingers, who is getting exhausted.
And now he's typing in all caps.
Yep.
Which is annoying.
Talk about the Bears moving to Springfield to becoming a dual market. St. Louis, Chicago Bears. That's from Defiance
I
Juicehead.
don't know if it's a dual market.
Eric in the Central West End says Kalen DeBoer has a great tan.
We just can't keep it on the straight and there, can we? We just can't do it.
Spelling or grammar level above first grade is a stretch for the TMA listener. That's from the Hunchback of Vaughn.
Hard to argue with that.
So you are on board with that.
Well, if you read some of these texts, yes, it's absolutely accurate.
That In DeBoer We Trust guy needs nope. Nope.
No, just stop reading it.
Yep. You can get involved on the program.
Shocking was from Ray King, and it got a little naughty.
314-974-0101. That's how you can call in. Callier and Thompson phone lines 314-399-9646. That's how you can text in. And then you open up your YouTube app. You're in there typing about Mackenzie Gore. And Walrus King says that sounds like a female actress. Doug, you think about it that way? Maybe
thought about
Walrus
that.
King's thinking of the great Mackenzie Phillips, who starred opposite Valerie Bertinelli on One Day at a Time.
Okay.
You'd have to think that.
Bonnie Franklin
really
was the
thinking
mom,
that.
but didn't do a whole lot other than that. Schneider was the handyman.
Yeah,
Doug?
he was the super.
Tool belt.
Yeah. What was that actor's name?
I don't know.
He didn't do much after
What's the name of the show?
One Day at a Time.
One day at a time.
Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da.
Hunchback of Vaughn Castle says, I don't care about any St. Louis teams. I'm here for the smut. What kind of comment is that?
Accurate one. Jackie Papers is looking up one day at a time fun facts.
Sonny Franklin, Mackenzie Phillips, Pat Harrington Jr.
Okay, that's it.
He was Schneider?
Yeah. Not much on the guy.
No, I don't remember seeing him in anything else.
Still alive?
No.
Probably not.
No, died in 2016.
Sorry to hear that.
I can tell you're broken up.
Yeah, I got nothing on this guy. I've never heard of him.
Yeah, he's done.
This was a show from the mid-'70s, correct? Okay. I don't know even much about Valerie Bertinelli.
Married Eddie Van Halen.
There we go. All right. And is the mother of Wolfgang Van Halen?
Yeah,
All right.
That's correct.
he was just here. Played at Point Fest.
Yeah, when we had Riz on after the Morning After, and he talked about interviewing Wolfgang Van Halen.
And he said Wolfgang appreciated that he didn't ask him one question about his father, got done with the interview, and said to Riz, that's the first time I've done an interview where somebody didn't ask me about my dad. And he really appreciated that. Yeah. It's understandable for somebody to ask about it.
Yeah, I
For
guess.
some music. You know?
Like whenever your sons get interviewed, it's going to be hard for people not to ask about.
Tough.
Okay.
It is tough.
You broke the gong again.
Yeah.
Yeah, my brother was on, Jackson, what's the name of the St. Louis Magazine podcast?
Is that Bucket List?
No, it's different. I've
Okay.
been on that one.
Yeah.
They got a good thing going there.
For sure. Is that not through St. Louis
couple.
Magazine?
No, well, maybe it is. I don't
Okay.
know. I don't know.
I don't
who's
know.
Doug, I don't know who's acquiring.
I don't
who.
either, no.
You don't buy me out. I buy you out. Mo Green. Think about that.
Okay, got shot in the eye.
Yeah.
The 314 podcast?
I think that's it.
Yeah.
Sarah Fensky of Donnybrook fame.
That's the
I'm a
314.
loyal Donnybrook listener. Oh, it's Thursday. It's Donnybrook, bitches.
No, brother.
They love this show in Donnybrook. But no, I'm a big Donnybrook guy, and Sarah Fensky's on there, and she interviewed my brother, and I think my brother appreciated that she didn't ask about me one time.
Yeah.
Same thing with Riz.
Because he's lived in
And-
your shadow his whole life.
I guess.
Can't believe I said that. That's eliminating what I did.
Gong yourself, bro. But look, Martin, the gong's dead.
Yeah.
Long live the gong.
It's just
repair it.
hanging. It's just literally hanging by a thread.
I'll call Schaefer Door. They'll come out and fix that.
That just tells you there's been too much lemonading. Clean it up.
I thought you were setting up a live read right there, but you just were
Not in the books
Yeah,
today.
no.
Just for tossing
normal
it out there.
conversation.
I was like, does Schaefer repair gongs? I'm sure they
I bet
could.
Jason
Pretty much
Gossrow
anything.
would.
Oh, yeah.
I bet Jason Gossrow
The
would.
poor film student let
Form of
himself
a
a
door.
free garage door.
Guys, can I get a your friends and neighbors update? That's from Doug's Jockstrap. Martin, are you and Kim caught up on your friends
No,
and
I
neighbors?
think-
I think we have an episode left.
I think that's
and
where
that's
we
it.
are.
And then it's over. I think the season's over. I was asking my wife this, and I think the audience will be able to give me the answer. Papers, you own and operate Movie Boy. I know it's not Television Boy, but I think there's a spinoff waiting to happen, kind of like Joey from Matt LeBlanc. Show that had an incredible first season, and then it got away from him in the second season. That I'm looking for in history, in this recent phenomenon of television having the surge that it has with streaming over the last decade or so. Incredible first season. Everybody's talking about it, and then it might have gotten away from him.
True Detective.
Doug, True Detective.
Although I don't-
started with Matthew McConaughey and Woody Harrelson, and then who was the second one?
Mahershala Ali.
He just did it by himself.
No, well, he was the big star, and he's a 2-time Oscar winner. But I think that's more of a credit to how good the first season is, and how
Alexandra Daddario.
Indeed. How good the first season is, and maybe couldn't keep that momentum going. But that's also an anthology, so it doesn't.
It was
really
totally
continue.
different
Yeah,
crew.
it's like a whole different story, different crew, different everything.
There's been a lot of movie sequels that were bad,
Plenty.
but TV shows, it's kind of harder to nail down, I think.
Getting a lot of Eastbound and Down. Didn't like the season in Mexico?
Yeah, it's still Dan McBride as Kenny Powers. So
Somebody says the second season of Alice.
Alice.
Did Vic Tayback hold out for more money and he wasn't on? I was thinking Barnaby Jones kind of got away from them there too.
Manute Eligible says Ted Lasso.
I like the second season. Of Ted
I didn't
Lasso.
buy Buddy Ebsen being a hick in Beverly Hillbillies and then being a brilliant detective in Barnaby Jones. I struggled with that.
You couldn't get the Jed Clampett out of your mind.
I couldn't, no.
Belleville's own Buddy Ebsen.
Yeah.
Pale is wrong. Season 2 of True Detective starred Vince Vaughn, and it was awful. That's from the Austin Ass Hanky.
Are you sure? Pretty sure it's Mahershala Ali.
Doug was at Mahershala Ali.
It's Mahershala
I don't
Ali.
watch every show that's ever come on.
Second season of Homeland. I think that's a nice play. Homeland, huge start. You ever watch that with the great Damian Lewis?
No, I haven't seen that.
Second season fell off. It's like, we're going to kill it. We've got an idea. This is going to be incredible. And then it's like, oh, we killed it. We didn't really have a plan for the second season.
Yeah.
That's
But
what
we wanna
I
keep it
feel
going.
like.
Because we're all working and making a lot of money, so let's come
Absolutely.
up with something.
Absolutely. But that's kind of how I feel. So I don't know what your vibe is on the second season. Have you and Kim issued an official review on Movie Boy and the soon-to-be-released spinoff TV Boy?
No, I was wrong, by the way.
You want to apologize to
Yes, I
whoever?
do. I do. What the hell? When was Mahershala Ali on? The next season?
When was Landman season 2 was rough. It's from 636.
Season 3 of True Detectives, Mahershala Ali. Season 2 is Colin Farrell,
I was gonna say,
Rachel
wasn't
McAdams, and Vince Vaughn,
Oh, that
and
was a
Kelly
weird
Riley.
one. Yeah.
Every Taylor Sheridan series is great season 1 and becomes unwatchable in season 2. That's from I Hate Paper Straws.
I don't know. I watched Landman all the way through. I thought it was pretty good.
I mean, it's a carb fest, you know?
Yeah.
Feels good, but doesn't necessarily satisfy. Makes you insatiable. Doug, second season of From. That's from the 662.
What the hell's that about?
Jackson, what is From?
From?
Lousy working title.
I don't know that show. I've never seen it. It's a American science fiction horror television series.
The answer is Bewitched. Dick York's Dick Sargent.
True. Boy, I can't believe I didn't think of that. Did Dick Sargent only get one season? Dick York, Dick Sargent, Dick York, Dick Sargent. It was hard to keep him straight after the years rolled by.
Full House. John Stamos cut his mullet in season 2. That's from 636. Is that true?
I don't know. But Paul Lynde, I think, was in the second season of Bewitched. He had to help that.
Your animals?
You're animals, both of you. You know that, don't you?
He always got the center square, didn't he?
He did, yeah. And then 2 decades later, they replaced him with Jim J. Bullock. They look like they had a type.
Yeah.
Greg Warren, comedian, listening to the program, texting in. He needs to be on TV, boy.
Yeah, he'd be great.
Says Heroes, famous dip in the second season.
Never seen Heroes, but I just looked up some of what people were saying as the great first season, bad second.
Oh, what do we got? Is
And
Heroes on there?
Heroes is on there.
Greg Warren don't play.
Friday Night Lights was also on there, show I did not watch. People would say The Wire. They'd be wrong, but they'd say The Wire.
Oh, yeah, that was the one down at the docks, though.
Yeah, with Frank Sabaka and Ziggy. But I like that season.
I was creeped out by Agnes Moorehead in Bewitched.
She was the mother-in-law?
Samantha's.
Agnes, a name that should come back?
Yeah, I hear an occasional Agnes now.
Sure, I do too.
I guess she was a big star way back in the day, long before Bewitched was filmed. She just creeped me
Cheers.
out a little bit.
Coach died and the show went downhill. That's from 636. Coach was only on season 1?
That doesn't sound right.
And was Woody Harrelson there immediately in season 2? Then the great Diane Chambers left Doug. Shelley Long, she went to do The Money Pit.
Yeah.
And Kirstie Alley came in, and then she did Look Who's Talking, where Bruce Willis played the voice of a sperm. Did really well, too.
Oh,
He did. You're right.
how does your agent get you trapped in that? We got a good idea. You're going to be the voice of a sperm. Sure, I'll take it.
Didn't Coach feel like he was about 80 or 90 years old?
He was probably 42.
He died at the age of 61.
Oh, boy.
Life comes at you fast.
Think about that.
It looks like he was on Cheers for about 4 seasons.
So you thinking like in 50 years, people who are 75 are going to look like people who are like 45 now?
Probably.
Look at
Think
Tom.
so?
Look at-
Probably
look
so.
at Tom Cruise.
Yeah. Yeah.
What's he?
Look at Tom Cruise.
Is he
Hear that?
63?
Is that right?
63,
He
yeah.
probably sleeps in like a
Yeah.
oxygen chamber and has his blood removed at night and
You don't think he ever goes to, like Village Bar has a couple
Just has
burgers,
a couple waffle fries,
an old fashioned.
That sounds good to me. I might have to do that tonight. Well, that's all you have to do is say it, and then I'm like, well, I'll go there. That's discipline.
Yeah.
I think as people live longer as a general population, the anti-aging industry will really get ramped up. There'll be all kinds of fixes for hair and wrinkles and
BBLs.
Yeah.
BBLs.
Almost everyone will have a Brazilian butt lift.
Right.
Hunting Wives Season 2 finna be lit, Doug. That's from Mr. Mudjack Mike.
Now, why would that finna be lit?
Jackson didn't finish the season.
I got through one episode.
You gotta be kidding me.
Maybe one or two. Brutal. Just not for, I should restate that. Just not for me.
It's two attractive women hooking up. They could do 500 episodes. I'm in for every one of them.
And I appreciate that about you.
Thank you.
That's you're a simple man with simple
Meat and
pleasures.
potatoes.
Yeah.
Meat and potatoes
A
and
lot of
Sappos.
potatoes. Heavy on the
Lollipops
potatoes.
in your mouth. Hot butter on your ass.
I beg your pardon.
I think I got to
What
talk
was
to
that?
HR. I think I got to talk to HR.
What was that?
You ever seen Philip Baker Hall in Boogie Nights?
No,
That was the Colonel.
that's what he
No,
said.
that was not the Colonel. The Colonel, much more dastardly.
Much more dastardly, Martin.
I think Philip Baker
Is that
Hall.
an adverb being used as an adjective? Do you have a problem?
Yeah. I didn't think
That
it was
is
very-
bad. Well, it's 8:03. I'm still. I'm like a diesel engine. You gotta let me warm up a little.
Oh, where do you come up with these phrases?
I'm folksy.
You are folks.
You ever started a diesel engine, especially in the cold weather? You gotta let it run a little.
When did you ever drive a diesel engine?
Never.
Here's your answer, Doug.
I didn't think so.
Never.
Unless you got a big truck or Mercedes that's a diesel.
Some Mercedes are diesel.
Used to be anyway.
Really?
Yeah.
You ever drove diesel, Doug? How about
A
stick?
Mercedes diesel.
Oh, you did? Mm-hmm. Wow. Unrelatable.
You can give your suggestions at 314-399-9646, our comfort service text inbox. You can also talk about it in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat with 252 other TMA friends. Subscribe to the channel because Doug gets gold bullion when we get to 7,000 subscribers. YouTube.com/TMASTL. Email in for our design, air, heating, and cooling. Email today, the morning after at InsideSTL.com. All of that available for you on the Polos Plus dossier, which will feature friend of the program Mike McGreevy, Brad Thompson, and the design, air, heating, and cooling email today. This is TMA 101 ESPN.
Michael's Bass. That's what they do. Bath renovations. That's it. Michael's Bass. It's owned by Michael. His daughter answers the phone. So you know, family-owned business. Been doing this for 30 years. All the reviews are 5-star. We had them come out. The kids' bathroom. And what do we like to say on the show? It gotten away from us. It needed to hit the refresh button. They drew up a plan. Reasonably priced. Got it done. It looks absolutely beautiful. It's amazing what they can do. And when they come out and meet and talk about the plan, it's not a sales guy. It's a former installer, so they know exactly what they're talking about. And if you're hearing this, they'll come to you. The entire 101 ESPN listening audience, yep, they'll come to you. 636-775-0800. Have them come out and see what they can do with your old bathroom that's, kind of falling apart. Maybe it's gotten a little older and you want to refresh it. They'll give you some great ideas. All the products are great, and the installers very professional. From start to finish. Great product. Michael.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update. That's brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. Cardinals get the win yesterday over the Texas Rangers. Off day today. Back in action tomorrow evening for our Friday night tilt against the Reds. 7:15 first pitch. Kyle Leahy toeing the slab for the Redbirds. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. You'll be saying, I love my windows.
It's TMA 101 ESPN. We are in the Fisher Window and Door Store 8 o'clock hour here on the Morning After 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. Tim, I just sent you an email. Can you check and see if you can do the request? That's from Dirk Diggler's unit. Doug, I'll check.
Okay.
I do take requests.
Do you?
I don't know if they're song requests. Let's see. Oh, no, this is a serious request. I thought this might
Send
be
me some
like
requests, boys.
Yeah, there's the Plowhawk. He took him as well.
What's the request?
It's a serious request that I think was probably meant for off air. And I thought it was going to be something like, hey, I'd like to get Jackson's phone number or something like that, as we had Doug's quarter zip call in and say that that's what he wanted earlier in the week.
Well, if I wanted to get the video of him doing the chant.
I didn't see him there last night. I didn't see anybody initiating chants.
How was the tarps off section?
It was a little light at first, but it grew a little bit.
That's kind of how it kind of always goes. It's like 25 guys strong at the beginning.
Yeah.
And then eventually
it does
grows.
grow a little bit.
Yeah. People get a
Carson,
little looser.
15-year-old, went out there with my...
Oh, did he really?
With my nephew, who's, 18 or so. They said you go out, then they do immediately. He said if you stand, they start yelling, take it off!
I'll be curious to see what it looks like. I don't know. I could be wrong on this. I don't believe they've had a home day game since the tarps off thing has started. Certainly none this week.
I was
Sunday?
at a game
Wouldn't have
for
been that
sure.
Sunday?
Okay.
That was a day game. I think it was against the Royals.
Okay.
Because it was the one they missed. Remember, they
the
were Friday,
Sunday.
Saturday.
Right,
He
good
brought
call.
them in the clubhouse on Saturday. Sunday,
Good call.
they had their own game in Alton.
Maybe not with the dedicated section.
That's correct.
Okay.
I think you're correct on that.
Because no day
So
game Sunday.
two games this weekend. Got the Edmonds bobblehead. Did he ever text you back, by the way?
No.
Madden? The hell?
Guess I shouldn't have made a farming joke.
Did you bring up farming?
Yeah. I said we could talk farming.
That's what he wants to talk about, isn't it? Isn't that what he told you?
You
he
don't
wants
want to talk
more?
baseball for sure.
Good morning, fellas. Hope you're having a great day. Hey, Jackson.
Yo.
Perhaps you could use a different phrase every now and then other than towing the slab. Let's mix it up a bit, pal. Just a little constructive criticism. Doug, that's from the Huntley Hot Wife Hunter.
No thanks.
Okay.
I don't appreciate the condescension.
No.
You sense that was condescending because it came
Comma
from Huntley?
pal. Comma pal.
In fairness, there was no comma.
Oh, okay. Well, pal.
Does that make a difference?
It was just grammatically tough. But, no, I don't care.
Papers, look at that text to Edmonds at the bottom there. And it's weirdly lit, and it says Jim is. It's a weird notation that says Jim is only connected via satellite. Do you see that?
Yes.
What does that mean?
I think he might be off the grid.
Like the text didn't even go through.
Like I think he might have canceled his phone plan and
Seriously?
like connects the satellite only to make calls when he needs to.
Maybe when he's on the tractor out in the field, he can't get
It
regular
literally
Wi-Fi.
says Jim is only connected via satellite.
Is that Starlink?
Has he been abducted?
I think you might have to
I'm
hit
firing
that.
one off myself.
Send via satellite.
See if I get the satellite
See if you
notification.
get the satellite response.
What if that's like
Isn't that weird?
He puts you in satellite part of the contacts.
Leave
where
me
you
alone.
You can only be reached by.
Honey, give him the satellite reply.
They have to beam him in like it's interstellar.
Like when Mo calls, just say I got satellite service or something.
Interstellar, good or bad?
Good.
Wow.
Just watch it recently.
Demonstrative.
Love Interstellar.
Oh, Doug, the scene at the end. How do you do?
Yeah, I like when he has to
Here come the waterworks.
like when he has to dock the
Spoiler!
the spaceship back into it without the help of the guide system on the spaceship. He has to do it by hand. It's awesome.
Is it really? Mm-hmm. And you started crying?
There's a very emotional third act.
Really?
Yeah, some people that's where it loses it for them.
How often do you cry at a movie? At one of the picture houses?
It's been a while.
Rudy.
It's been a while.
Field of Dreams.
Field of Dreams for sure. Probably not Rudy.
What do you mean by that? Because you hate Irish Catholics?
No, I just saw Rudy at the time where I wasn't really going to be weeping about stuff like that. And plus, it had been not ridiculed on this show, but kind of made fun of on this show for a long time.
How dare you?
Just about the size of Sean Astin.
The man had a sack.
I
He
know.
broke through the Georgia Tech offensive line and took down the quarterback.
Yeah, I had Doug Vaughn in my head the entire time watching it. Like,
Saying what?
how is this? This guy's
Right, a guy's 5'8", 150 pounds, getting sacks in college football. Happens all the time. I'm not
It
sure.
means he blocked you, Martin. That's from Ollie Doesn't Know.
No block. It would go to green text.
Yeah, I've never seen that.
I
have received a response.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, you're on the satellite list,
Okay.
Martin.
I asked if he's coming to town Saturday. The answer, no.
Oh, come on, ball game. Even for his own bobblehead.
Let's see. I didn't know I was supposed to.
Suck it, Doug.
Don't blame me.
The boy's
Does he-
birthday
does
on
he
Friday.
know
We're going to be
about-
out of town.
Does he know about the bobblehead?
Didn't ask why.
Yeah, I get it.
Okay, so we won't see him.
Are you aware they're giving away your bobblehead?
Why is Martin getting satellite reply?
Yeah, geez, that's tough.
I've never seen that.
They send you right to satellite.
It's odd.
It must be.
I've never seen that
I've
before.
never seen it.
It must have been maybe a timing thing of when you texted it, for whatever reason. I don't know, but I've never seen that either. Either way, though, it's got a sting.
You'll have to ask AI, maybe
It says send
ChatGPT,
via
why you would get
satellite.
Hit that. See if you'll get a satellite response.
Yeah, then that is a screaming tell.
Yeah.
What if he just writes back, what?
Tim's bothering me too. Don't you guys have a show to do? Go to work. Well, said, hey, call on in. We always enjoy the nonsense. Doug, there's a pocket on 109 in Wildwood where that does that to my phone. It is because there is no connection. That's his Marsh's Collage program.
Is that right?
I thought Marsh's Collage program was set up in Storrs, Connecticut.
Where's that Marsh's burner?
Yeah, no, put to the test. iPhones offer a new feature where you can text via satellite if you don't have phone service. That's from the 618.
Okay. That's cool. For those in the rural community, which
Okay.
Jimmy Ballgame currently resides in.
London Fletcher had sacks, and he was 5'8". That's from the 636.
Oh, was he really 5'8"? I think he's a little bigger than that, wasn't
Not much.
He was
5'9" listed, probably.
5'10", 245.
he? Yeah. That's different than 5'8", 150.
I knew you'd come
.com.
back, Tim, because you promised your daddy likey equals tears. That's from Daddy Likey.
Oh, for heaven's sakes.
Here come the waterworks.
Okay. I was trying to think if I've ever cried at a movie, and I don't think I have,
Rudy.
because I'm an emotionless bobo. I don't think I ever have.
Old Yeller was always the standard
Yeah, maybe
go-to.
then as
You
a
would
kid,
just say.
you know.
You ever see Old Yeller
Sure.
cry?
No.
Good? Bad?
They shot him.
That's good. Where the red fern grows, is that kind of similar?
Sorry?
That isn't there that book? It's kind of similar.
To Old Yeller?
Yeah. Where the red fern grows.
I've never heard of that.
Between Two Ferns?
It's about a boy and his dogs. I don't know. I got nothing. Ted Lasso season 2. I remember crying. Not crying, but like a one tear.
About what?
Just
tear?
one.
Just
Just
like
one.
the Native American littering commercial.
Very similar. I'm not going to spoil it, but there's a scene where Ted and Rebecca, who's played by Hannah Waddingham, share separate, very emotional traumas from their parents as young people, and they intercut it in between the two of them, and it's really, really well done, and it makes me sad.
Doug tell him to pull himself up by the bootstraps.
I did. That's one tear, and I was like,
Just
all right.
the one.
This is misty-eyed, I would say. I got
Really? A
misty-eyed.
tear really came out.
Misty-eyed.
Okay.
It's okay.
Sure, it is. It's fine.
It's important to let your emotions escape. You don't want to bottle all that up.
Doug, didn't you cry during Grown Ups too? That's from Big Tuft.
Yeah, I
You
cried.
cried that you just spent money on
Colossal
it?
waste of time. Holy smokes, was that hideous. Oh,
Guys, I cry when Tim is gone in the Hamptons and away from the show. I love you, Tim. It's me 720.
stop that. We got listeners crying when you're not here.
Dog-hating Jackson probably loved the ending of Old Yeller.
Oh,
That's from Hunchback of Von Castle.
Not the case. I'm not a psychopath. I don't want animals to die.
What about Marley and Me? That's from wild and west of Warren County.
Yeah, that's a picture. I don't remember crying during it. Maybe I did. I saw it as a young kid.
What about the Notebook? That's from the 314. How about that, Doug? Jimmy Garner and Gina Rollins.
No, I don't believe I saw that one.
It's the way all great love stories end.
Everybody dying?
Nah, spoiler alert.
Oh,
Romeo and Juliet certainly ends like that.
yeah.
What about My Dog Skip? Texted in here. Comedy drama? I don't remember that. Boy Got a Dog? Luke Wilson? Frankie Muniz? Was that Malcolm in the Middle?
You got to be careful
Boy
watching
Meets World?
movies and series where a dog is an important character, because it's a cheap way to evoke emotion, just having the dog die. I don't find that terribly entertaining.
Doug, what about E.T.? That's from Lee May Ace.
Didn't cry during E.T., no.
What about when E.T. went home? And Elliot was like,
Well, I was happy for the extraterrestrial. I just didn't cry about it.
but I mean, Elliot was losing his buddy, so was little Gertie.
Yeah.
Gertie.
What's wrong with that? Why you hating on Gertie?
No, it's Agnes and Gertie, two names that need to come back.
I had a Grandma Gert.
See?
Gertrude.
Gertrude.
Grandma Gert.
It's a good name.
Everybody called her Gert.
It's a good name.
Edmonds is going to call in about 20 minutes, he said.
Well, I'll tell him I'm sideways with him.
You're
I'm
mad
not, I'm
about
not
the
taking his
satellite
call.
thing. You will not be. Yeah, I'll let him tell me what he has to say about the bobblehead. I don't know if he wanted
Oh,
it on
God.
me.
Oh, God. Everything was going so well with us, the
seemed to
Cardinals,
be.
this town, and all this. I think it's going to take a turn.
I'm not saying he's against it. I'm just not. I don't know what the awareness was. No, I mean, he gets a little distracted.
Yeah, it's Jim. He's just got a lot going on, man. This whole sideways people stuff.
Just trails off with words.
When he called me on Easter Sunday a year ago, and Kim said, "Are you going to take this?" I said, "God, no." I said, "I must have said something stupid on the show." He's mad. And
We'll work it out.
And then I thought, it was Easter Sunday. It was like 9 a.m. And then I listened to a voicemail. I said, "Hey, Tony, call me." Then he texts. He said, "Left you a message." And I'm like, the message didn't say anything. "Tony, call me." I'm like, that's the message?
You left you. He did
I
leave
was
you a
so
message.
fearful, like I was in trouble with something.
So did you call him?
I did. It was when he was putting together that event last summer, which Tim's in-laws went to. It was a wonderful night with former
Oh, yeah.
Cardinals. And he got the idea when he was on TMA that opening day, and he ran into all kinds of people, and they started telling stories when he was here, and me and Matt Morris sat up telling them, they said, we got to do an event. So he kind of had this idea, and Easter Sunday had to share it with me. But I was a little fearful, and so I hate when people say, left you a message. You go, oh, good. And then you go to the message, and it doesn't tell you
Nothing
what
there.
they're
Yeah. All right.
But
you
from
got
now
through
on,
it.
I'm just going to hit, sorry, only on satellite.
Yeah.
The Patriot makes me cry just due to pure patriotism. That's from the benevolent Baldwin Bear. Mel Gibson in The Patriot, Jackson?
Don't think I've ever seen it.
Oh, you haven't seen that?
Oh, no.
Oh, wow.
Why do you hate America?
Well, something for you to watch on the 4th of July.
Yeah, add it to my list.
Wow.
Listen, AOC papers. Somebody called you Libby Popovich earlier.
That was a big-time movie that you missed.
I didn't see it either.
I'm sorry. It just came out in 2000. I was 2 years old, and I haven't seen
Came
it
out in
since.
2000?
Yeah.
Really?
I can't lie. I'm not the world's biggest Mel Gibson fan.
Why?
Yeah, why?
Handful of reasons.
He has some thoughts. Maybe I don't necessarily
Oh,
agree.
that's right. He's not liberal.
No, I don't think that's it.
Just quickly rake the putt. We'll move on to two.
Yeah. Well, we probably got to get to a break anyway.
That's right, because Edmonds is calling
Is he
in.
really?
He is. He said about 5 minutes ago, calling in 20. Brad Thompson's going to be joining us on the Polos Plus dossier. I believe McGreevy will be with us. We got the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. Jackson's going to take a look at the Louisville secondary as we get ready for the playoff game. There's a lot here on this thing today. So be ready for it. I want everybody to be ready for it. You also want to email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com for our Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. It's the morning after 101 ESPN. 101 ESPN from the Stiefel Studios. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you on the program. Little Jackie Papers loved that Rascal Puff on the ones and twos. And we welcome you to participate in said presentation by texting in the Air Comfort Service text inbox, 314-399-9646. By calling in the Callier and Thompson phone lines, 314-974-0101. Or by opening up your YouTube app and typing in TMA STL, and you can talk it over in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. Let's see. They are very active in that Michelob Ultra YouTube chat as well. So watch the program and talk it over. Jim Edmonds is going to be calling in here in a matter of moments. Mike McGreevy and Brad Thompson, all on your Polos Plus dossier, in addition to the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. A lot of Cardinal conversation here as the boys get the win last night. Jordan Walker with a big night, which was good to see because he had been struggling in the series. Ali Marmol talked about it following the game, about his physical and mental state.
I'm trying to figure out the best way to describe this because it's like he was mad about it rather than searching. And there's a difference there where you're in that little lull for a week and you can start searching and things kind of speed up on you. You can just tell he was mad at the fact that he's allowed himself to do that. And that's a good sign. So I like where he's at physically. I like where he's at mentally.
All right, Doug, he's in a good headspace. Don't worry about it.
All right, I'll stop worrying.
Did look like last night, and Brad Thompson was calling attention to this, that he had made some adjustments because he was looking like he was going back into that mode, both over the weekend against the Cubs and in the first couple games against the Rangers, where he was taking the bait on that low and outside pitch.
Yeah.
Friend of mine was there early last night and said Cards had an optional BP. I saw 4 guys taking the optional BP: Walker, Fermin, Velasquez, Sajaci. And then he screenshotted the box score. Those guys all had good nights.
How about that?
Putting the work in. Doug, you put the work in,
Yeah.
then you get the results.
You know what I missed before games, and it's been years since they did this, was when Major League teams used to take infield practice before the games. You remember that?
Oh, yeah.
Just like a high school team, they'd go out and hit ground balls to guys, and they'd hit balls to the outfield, and they'd throw them to third base. And then
They still, most nights, they still do that. Because remember,
but
Molina would always...
hours before the game, and not, rather than right before the game starts.
Fungo bat?
Oh, sure, there's a fungo involved.
I bet you were good with a fungo bat.
I never really swung it very much.
I'd say the last couple of years, if you got down there early, you'd see Willie McGee and Walker like out in right field.
Oh, yeah?
You go in the clubhouse when they open it up, there's a monitor, and it has cameras on the field, and you can always look and see who's out doing something on the field. Willie did a lot of work with Walker just in the outfield.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I know they practice
Right,
every
no,
day.
but
But
the
it used to be
infield-
almost part of the show where here's our team. Look at this infield.
You're saying almost right before the game starts,
yeah, it's
kind of?
like what you'd see at a high school game or something.
I don't know if I've ever been to a game for batting practice. I want to do
Gotten
that.
there that early?
Yeah. How early do you have to get there? Like 2 hours beforehand?
They start before the stadium even
Yeah, I
opens.
was going
Right.
to say, it might be wrapping up by the time the gates open.
You might see a little bit of the visiting team.
But when like Mark McGuire would take BP, wasn't that like a must-see?
absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
It's hard
Really?
to wrap your head around it. People getting in line for batting practice.
And the other teams would come out in their dugouts to watch it.
Really?
It was like a guy was hitting golf balls.
That is accurate. That is 100% accurate. You can get involved on the program. Text in, call in, email in, and talk it over in that Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. If you're tired of waking up exhausted, dad bod starting to weigh on you, finding it harder to get excited about basically anything, Mentality can help you out. Mentality can bring you back to that guy you may remember, sharp at work, full of energy and fun. The one people enjoyed being around. That's where Mentality comes in. They're not a macho, low-T bro clinic. They're human-centered, and their mission is to figure out what's really going on in your body and your brain. Mentality starts by listening, and they'll run real labs and explain your results in plain English, then build a personalized science-backed plan using hormone therapy and FDA-approved peptide treatments to help get your brain and body back on track. So stop telling yourself and everyone around you that you're fine. Right now, all new patient labs will be covered in your treatment plan. That's a savings of $250 right out of the gate. Reclaim the old you, the younger you, with Mentality. Schedule your appointment now at lowtusa.com. That's lowtusa.com, LOWTUSA.com. We'll take a commercial break, come back with friends of the program, Jim Edmonds, Mike McGreevy, Brad Thompson, and our Design Air Heating and Cooling email today on the Polos Plus dossier. That polosplus.com is where you can get the Navy Caps on the Road t-shirt that I am wearing today and this new white hat, a bunch of TMA merch up at polosplus.com on the TMA tab when you go there. Polosplus.com, sponsor of the dossier with Edmonds, McGreevy, Thompson, and the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today here on the Morning After 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. Take a listen. Take a listen. How do you like this?
It's very intriguing.
Oh, good. How about a shout out to Duchesne High School? Baseball plays for state tonight, and the girls' soccer plays in the Final Four tomorrow.
Oh, do they?
It's in the big show.
Okay. I hadn't followed that as
You got
closely as I
Duchesne
should have.
takes? Duchesne?
Well, I know they got some good ball clubs, and I think if they can put it all together, they got a really good chance to win this baby.
They got their school right by Lindenwood, correct?
I believe it's I think so.
Right there,
that area.
like kind of right off the same
I think so.
slab.
Yeah. I don't know if it's on the same slab, but it's in St. Charles.
I think it is. I think it's right off the same slab.
Is it?
Well, I think you have to make
There's
that.
a slab out there?
Well, the main slab there in St. Charles.
Slab?
Main drag, whatever you want to call it.
Okay.
You don't get out there much, Doug?
No, I used to every now and then go to Lindenwood for a sports story or two.
Beautiful gym there at Lindenwood.
Beautiful
Really nice.
campus.
Yeah, really nice.
Randomly, a Lou Brock statue outside the baseball field.
He didn't go to Lindenwood.
No,
No.
he lived in St. Charles for a long time, but I don't know why they have a Lou Brock. I mean, it's a wonderful idea. I love Lou. Friend of the show.
Went to school with his grandchildren.
Is that right?
Yeah, very kind people.
I think Lou Brock Jr. went to Ladue. His son.
Yeah.
Then he played in the NFL, right?
Did he go to USC,
I
Doug?
believe so.
Trojans.
What year was that, Doug?
I don't know the years.
Also classmates with Chuck Berry's grandchildren.
Doug, last night the Knicks went into San Antonio and just stole home court advantage from Wemby. And they were celebrating in New York City last night. Here is some fun with audio from an MSG reporter talking it over with
this stuff.
Knicks fans.
Okay.
Now we down here at 35.
One game.
Let's go ballistic. Thousands of fans here with George the Sensei. George, you just watched your Knicks win the finals. How you feeling?
I can't wait, baby. The city's electric. I've been a Knicks fan since John started to dump, baby. And I can't wait. The city's been waiting for this. It's electric tonight. Number one is down. 3 more to go. Let's kill this. Let's kill this.
It's up. It's up. Let's go, Knicks.
Let's go, Knicks. Let's go, Knicks. Let's go, Knicks. Let's go, Knicks. Let's go, Knicks. Let's go, Knicks. Let's go, Knicks. Let's go, Knicks.
Bill, back to you.
Send it back to Bill.
Question is, fellas, does he survive a 7-game series?
Yes.
He does?
Yes.
That was a sports reporter?
Yeah, it's Alex Monango.
Doug, is that a Nongo?
Was that a radio show or a TV?
Alexi
TV show.
Gondo pitched for the Rangers in 2011.
He may have, yeah. That's a lot of intensity after one game.
You steal home court advantage. Everyone's kind of saying, the Western Conference Finals are probably the NBA Finals. And
Okay, that'll do it. Go Spurs. That's from Plowboy's Dwelling.
I'm just not sure I've seen that level of celebration after game one of a series. Maybe it's been out there and it just hasn't been covered.
when you're on a 53-year championship drought like the Knicks are, most of the people who are fans probably have never seen the championship in their lifetime.
Don't get distracted, though.
But yeah, don't take your eye off the ball. How about the putting the Larry O'Brien trophy back on the court for the NBA Finals last night?
Oh, Doug.
The fans have been clamoring for them to put the actual trophy on the court, like the logo of the trophy on the court.
Yeah.
And they finally brought it back this year, and it looked great.
Knicks fans are insufferable. They're the Webster Grovesians of the boroughs. That's from Shooter McGavin.
That seemed like projecting.
You think Webster Groves fans would respond in a similar fashion? Should the Statesman make a run?
Another great gym, Webster Groves Gym.
Roberts Gymnasium.
Beautiful gym.
Old school.
Yeah,
If ever
I
there
like
was one.
that. Love those old school
I
gyms.
did too.
A lot of folks said Lou Brock's wife was on the board at Lindenwood, and that she may have gone there when it was an all-girls school back in the day. I don't know. But so Lou Brock's wife, but I still don't know how that leads to him getting a statue, but it's great.
Hey Jackson, thanks for putting me on hold yesterday for an hour and never getting back. Get back on your Addy. That's from KU Wells. Did you put somebody on hold and then never got back to him?
Yeah, he wanted a text. He wanted to call in about getting a text name that I said was in bad taste.
Simply block him. Block him.
Listen,
So
you
he-
got to shoot the score.
So did you purposely?
I put him on hold, and that's,
It's kind of like blocking him.
I guess.
But you had no intention of talking to him.
I did talk to him on the phone.
But then you put him on hold.
On the air, no. Not if he wanted to request the text name he was requesting. If he was going to bring that up.
Did it violate the Federal Communications Commission?
Your standards.
I thought it was in bad taste.
And you're a pretty good filter.
What kind of a fellow would sit on hold for an hour calling in a radio station to try to get a text name changed?
I understand where you're coming from, but I also appreciate the KU Wells dedication and choosing to engage with the program.
How about that, Doug?
Okay.
I think people would call, like a Jim Rome or a national show, you would wait.
Francesa, I bet those
Hours.
guys would wait an hour. Full board. We didn't even have that many phone lines comparatively. I think we got 6
Let's load them up right now, Doug. Do we have
Load
time?
up the phone lines.
Yeah. Okay. First, we got to clear them. Let's clear those lines. Everyone on the line now, you're out. Clear the lines.
But I've been on hold for 2 hours.
Okay, we can go now, Jackson.
Thank you.
Also, we were excited to let you know that Nevin Shapiro is back with his podcast.
Talk about the Marlins. Talk about the Heat.
Nope.
Pretty specific.
He is focused on the upcoming season. I think they're 54 days away from the opener for the U, feeling like they should have won the national championship last year. And Doug, a friend of the program, Nevin Shapiro, who wanted to join us at spring training, John Jay, did not think it was the best idea.
He said to me, "Why would you do that?" I thought even of a worse idea. Have him drive up and join us on site at the Cardinals. Hey, we're joined by a podcaster and convicted felon. You don't often say that.
His Wikipedia page, of course, says American Fraudster.
Doug, he is
Great
bullish.
movie title.
Yeah.
He is bullish on the U here in the upcoming college football season.
Who could beat them other than Clemson potentially or Notre Dame? Nobody. They're double-digit favorites in every game. If they were to lose a game other than one of those two, can you imagine what our show is going to sound like?
I don't think they want to hear that show.
No, and it would be deserved.
Right.
But I'm going to think positive, and I'm saying undefeated, and then let it play out in the playoffs.
Doug, undefeated for the U, and if they're not, his co-host said, I don't think they're going to want to hear that show.
No. I see he received a 20-year prison sentence for orchestrating a $930 million Ponzi scheme. Did he do 20? He must not have done 20.
He did not.
No.
He became notable during the Frank Haith era at Mizzou.
Yes.
Tim, they've got Stanford. We want to go through it, Doug? Think they can do it?
Yes, undefeated.
Stanford, Florida A&M, Wake Forest, Central Michigan.
I like 4-0 right
4-0.
there.
At Clemson.
That'll be put to the test. Jackson doesn't like Dabo. Who are you going to be cheering for there, Nevin or Dabo?
Nevin.
Wow.
I don't have any problem with the Canes.
Florida State at home. Pitt at Bill Belichick on Halloween.
Oh, my.
At Notre Dame. Catholics versus Convicts on NBC, Saturday, November 7th. We should go to that one, Babers. Let's go.
Where's that at?
At Notre Dame.
Ooh, I want to go to a game in Notre Dame
How about that
badly.
night game with the Canes?
If Mizzou ever were to play Notre Dame in a non-con game at Notre Dame, I don't care
I
what
think
the
that
price
happened,
is.
Doug. That happened in 77.
I wish I could help you.
I feel like
John Carney made some field goals, not the radio guy.
I feel like Notre Dame won the national championship in 77 because they would win in double digit, like 66, 77, 88. So they probably didn't do it in 77. Did they beat Joe Montana?
I don't know.
Tim, were you born in 76 or 77?
76.
Got it.
Yeah, they're kind
America's birthday.
of planning America's birthday here this year.
Yeah. Some are saying,
27th.
250 years of America. I say 50 years of Tim.
Shut off.
Oh,
Clip that off.
this says Shapiro was transferred from prison to home to serve out the remainder of his 20-year sentence and had to wear a ankle monitor.
But he still was going to join us at Roger Dean Stadium.
Well, he got out of that.
Beep, 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 beep.
In December of 24, President Joe Biden commuted his sentence. So I guess all the other punishment is gone now. He did have to repay $82 million.
If you build up the P&L, he still came out.
Probably.
Repay $82
American
million.
fraudster.
Catholics versus convicts aligns with the Billikens versus Tigers. See you there, papers. That's from Cronky Hater.
Okay.
Oh, the date.
That's a big weekend.
That Mizzou sleuthing's still not official, but
Yeah.
the early report was it was going to be Friday, November
Right.
6th.
And then
And
you
then-
got Missouri, Texas the next day, if I'm not mistaken, down there in Columbia.
Tim, in 1978, Mizzou went to South Bend and beat them 3-0.
3-0. How did you do?
3-0?
Yes.
Jeez.
The Missouri is 2-0 at Notre Dame. Only undefeated team at Notre Dame with 2+ wins in history. How about that?
Look
That's
at
a
us
fun
now.
fact.
Look at us now.
True Sons.
Yeah. Veiled Prophet says the Irish are not going to play the Como Kitties. LOLs. That's from the Veiled Prophet.
Don't talk to us like that. Not going to play the Como Kitties. I don't appreciate the tone.
I think my favorite development is that we did the Tiger Club luncheon. Doug got berated by some older alums who hated the SLU Mizzou idea. And then about a month later, less than a month later, it comes out they're going to do it.
Mm-hmm. And I remember talking to Chris May at that Billiken function. He said there was really nothing in the works at the time.
The coaches.
Maybe it happened very quickly, probably.
Get involved with the program. You are welcome to call in, text in, email in for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. You are also welcome to email in or talk it over in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat anytime you would like. Friends are gathered. Let's see. What's going on here? K.U. Wells is passionate. I don't know. This is the guy that he says, I could actually hear the show better when I was on hold. Is this an audio grievance?
I don't see how that's possible.
Okay. Fair
He's
enough, it is.
so close to being blocked. For his tone, if nothing else.
Is going through Miami's football schedule compelling radio for the St. Louis market?
Leave us alone.
It's in the deep voice, dude.
Well, if we're going to play Nevin talking undefeated, I kind of want to know what he's chopping up there.
Yeah. Would you
gotta
like
say,
to apologize to Deep Voice, dude?
I don't think they're going undefeated. I'm just going to say it. Predictionary papers, put it down.
All right.
Miami football,
Miami will not be
going
defeated.
undefeated.
The recent entries in the Predictionary are Doug and Martin on the
NL
National
Division
League
winners.
Yeah, Doug's got 2
We
or 3.
decided
Martin's got
in
3 or
May.
3. And then, Tim, while you were out, we had Andy Nasty Strickland in, and he said the Blues will win the Cup within the next 5 years. So that's also in
Wow.
Yeah.
I like hearing that.
Yeah.
Well, because years ago on Sports Final, he said they would win it in the next 7 years, and I mocked him. I go, what kind of prediction is that?
Did he happen to hit?
He hit because
Yes.
I think he said it in like 13 or 14.
There you go.
And he nailed it. I think the Cardinals will win the World Series, Tim, in the next 20 years. I'm going to say it.
I like hearing that.
Okay.
Feel good about that?
2026.
Papers, write it down.
Martin.
You writing it down?
I'm writing down your Miami football.
Where is Jimmy at? Doug, that's in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat from Tashara Jones Snowplow.
They had problems with snowplows back then. Too big for the
text.
city streets. That's the issue.
My brother Kevin's texting me. And no Edmonds at the moment.
Maybe it's that satellite phone.
Yeah, it could be the satellite phone. McGreevy said he's going to call in.
What if they
en
both
route to
call?
golf.
What do you do?
I don't know if they know each other.
I doubt they do.
Hey, Michael, what do you do for a living?
What do you do for a living?
I play for a baseball team in the greater St. Louis area.
Well,
Oh,
Supine
good.
ran into McGreevy, and neither one of them knew they pitched for the Cardinals.
Yeah, it's true.
You know?
How is that?
Something's going on in SoCal.
It's almost like they got lots of stuff to do.
Yeah, and this is a side project. We know Brad Thompson joining us. Has a time been set? Jackie Papers.
9:45.
9:45.
What if he calls,
This thing's
and
jam-packed.
McGreevy calls, and Edmonds call all at the same time?
Yeah.
That's the stuff that gives me ulcers.
Is it really? What would it be better if we were on remote and that happened?
Oh, God. I would just pack it in. So that'll do it for us today, fellas.
I actually think Edmonds would be like, don't worry about it. Got to go anyway. And he would just hang up. And the McGreevy and Thompson, both very pleasant gentlemen, wouldn't worry about it. Wouldn't sweat it. If I were you, I wouldn't sweat it.
Hey, can you guys get Lance Berkman on? I rewatched Game 6 this morning, and my goodness, that's from Berg the Blob.
Huh.
Berg.
What's Berkman doing these days? Anybody know?
He was coaching like at University of Houston Baptist.
Lance Berkman is the former head coach of the Houston Christian Huskies.
Okay.
Doesn't say what he's doing right now.
He's one of only just a couple Major League players in history who was a switch hitter who threw left-handed. Almost all switch hitters in baseball history have been right-handed throwers. He's one of the few that throws left and bats both. Nick Swisher was another one. but there haven't been many.
He stepped down from the head coaching job at Houston Christian on May 24th, 2024. So he might just be hanging out,
Getting some work in.
Probably made a lot of money, if I had to guess.
Oh, yeah.
Well, maybe he can come on the show.
That'd be great. From Waco, Texas.
Yeah, he was really a terrific player.
Clutch.
Forbes recognized him on their list of 30 most generous celebrities in 2012.
All right.
That's a cool little feather in your cap.
All right. We'll get Lance Berkman on. That could be a surprise guest, Martin.
I'm going to text him.
Yes. All right.
What if I get the satellite reply?
Yeah.
He was comeback player of the year in 2011 when he played for the Cardinals. Comeback player of the year.
Yeah, I think he had a rough stint in New York after he got traded there, and they were kind of like, oh, he's done. The Cardinals pick him up, and then how do you do?
I forgot he was even on the Yankees.
Yep.
That's a one word.
They were all excited in New York when they got him, and it was a mess.
Yeah, because I guess that would have been the year after they won the World Series.
Aye.
So they were probably real hot there.
Yeah.
Mark Teixeira era.
That was fun. Mark Teixeira.
He's now a politician.
Both Texas guys, Berkman and Teixeira, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Kind of career homers for Teixeira.
Take a guess, Martin. He made so much money on the damn Yankees.
I think
Was he
he's
like
better.
around 300 homers?
He might have even had more than that. He was, I think, better than what we tend to think because he was surrounded by a lot of really good players, too.
He is one of only 5 switch hitters in ML history to reach this home run milestone.
400?
400.
Yes, he is 409.
And there's other switch hitters, Mickey Mantle. How many did you say they were?
Most? 5.
5. So Mantle, Teixeira.
Yep.
Other switch hitters.
One of them played in St. Louis.
Why am I drawing a blank?
Outfielder.
Certainly not Reggie Smith.
No.
Why am I drawing a blank on that?
CB.
Oh, Chris Barnes. Sure,
No.
Chris Barnes.
No, Chris Barnes missed it. I think he has 390.
Chuck Barrington?
385.
Why am I drawing a complete blank on this?
He's not only played for the Cardinals, he's a major part of the 2006 Cardinals season on another team. I can't give you much better hints than that.
So, Detroit Tigers.
Nope.
You said
Series
2006.
before.
Beltran.
Beltran,
Oh.
correct. 435. Chipper Jones, 468.
Eddie Murray,
Eddie Murray, 504.
That was the one that I was thinking.
Eddie Murray went to high school with Ozzie Smith. Isn't that unbelievable?
They had a nice
Really?
club. They had a nice
Yes.
ball club.
How did they not go undefeated?
Who did the Padres trade to the Cardinals?
Gary Templeton went that way.
It was the Wizards. Wizards exchange was Gary Templeton flipping the bird to the Ladies' Day crowd at Busch Stadium, and Whitey Herzog dragging him off the field.
At the time, not everyone thought it was a steal for the Cardinals because Templeton was a really promising shortstop. He was a good hitter as a shortstop, fast.
Sure.
Number 1 draft pick. First round, anyway.
Hey, Martin, any update on getting Han on? That's from the self-made stay-at-home Ladue mom. Surprise guest. Another surprise guest.
That would be like a great off-air surprise guest. Some of the stories would probably be unbelievable.
Maybe in studio for AFTA or what's it called? ATA? What are the after thing?
ATMA, a DBA audio bake sale.
That might be one where we'd have to start a Iggy-style Patreon, and people would have to pay for that one. And probably sign some sort of NDA.
We will have members of the Cardinal organization, former, otherwise, some with bobbleheads, some without, some going to strike golf balls, some enjoying an off day from their broadcast gigs at points here over the next couple of hours. We just don't know when.
Seems like we're just bothering
plus
people.
us. Yeah, that's essentially what we do. The program's called The Morning After. It's presented by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN. Michael's Flooring, family and locally owned for over 30 years. Michael takes great pride in helping and making sure his employees are happy and making a great living. You can go online and get 3 samples free from Proximity Mills by going to Michael's Flooring website, which is igotfloored.com. Michael, his passion is flooring. And when you order from him, he wants you to have the best experience for the best price. Just coming up to the people at Michael's Flooring, and you're going to see a difference. They want to make sure they suggest the best thing for you and your project and not pushing what corporate is telling them they have too much of. 3 locations to serve you in the St. Louis area: Creve Coeur, Darden Prairie, and St. Peter's. They have so many varieties of all flooring, and 3 easy to get to locations in St. Louis. That's in Creve Coeur, Darden Prairie, and in St. Peter's. Come see why people are loving getting floored by Michael, and make sure you visit igotfloored.com.
This is Jackson with a SportsCenter update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling. The Knicks go into San Antonio last night and steal a game. Game 1 goes to New York, 105-95. Karl Anthony Towns with 18 points and 12 rebounds. That was another SportsCenter update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling, a Daikin heating and air conditioning dealer.
Red alert, the jam is on. Red alert, the jam is on. What are you, 96?
I don't know the years.
Dimitri Young had a triple. Remember that?
So wish I could help you with the
Game
years.
4. TMA 101 ESPN. Mark Hanna's the sponsor of the 9 o'clock hour here on the program. Navy Caps on the Road t-shirt. All the boys want it, and some of the girls, too. You can get yours, polosplus.com, TMA tab. And this new cap, which Jackson said, what about?
Fire.
Oh, yeah, fire.
Yeah, but you said it meets the mark or something like that?
Oh, full marks.
Full marks. You like that, Doug? Full
Not
marks.
really, no, not especially.
Tim, why do you get McGreevy to wear one of those during his post game when he's
Navy Caps on the road
televised?
shirt.
Yes.
I actually don't.
That
By the way, I got another one here. I got a few back at the house. Who fits into an extra large? Is that all three of you guys?
I certainly.
Well, I mean, I've been working out a lot. So it's probably a little loose.
Extra large you?
I'm
Or you
so
large?
big in the shoulders, probably double extra large.
I can fit into an XL.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What would you get normally?
Large.
Large?
Yeah.
All right, Martin, I don't know. If
I'll
you would-
try it.
All right.
See if it fits. If it doesn't, then I got to really.
Oh, look, I
think about
completed a
my
throw from a short distance.
Assumption.
Real nice, too.
I was kidding
What
about the
material?
shoulders.
Beautiful material. But for sure,
It's
McGreevy.
soft.
Think
Doug, you wanna
TV
touch me?
post game.
No.
Navy Caps on the road. God, that'd be
And then
great.
I will tell the Fox 2 photographer, shoot it kind of loose
Ooh,
instead
those
of
are-
just a headshot.
Next level shirts. That's a great brand of.
It's Polos Plus and this hat. I'm telling you, I love this hat. But let me ask you this. If I'm running around in a TMA hat, is that kind of a dig me? Martin, what do you think?
Yeah.
Skipper, like, it is.
That
Don't
would
you
be-
think? It is.
Johnny Load.
Johnny Lowe, and Johnny Lowe
J-Rod.
comes up to St. Louis, and he's in a clubhouse with Edmonds, Roland Pools, Larry Walker, Chris Carpenter, and he comes up as a rookie with J-Rod written on his spikes. Did not play well.
No.
I mean, I remember that. Not much upset Larry Walker. Not to say he was upset, but he's like, the hell's going on over there? You know? Yeah, blah.
And it was San Diego. Goldberg says to Tony, well, J-Rod's, excuse me? And then Joel had to explain who J-Rod was, and he was bothered by it. And then Joel said, well, what should I call him? And that's when the skipper said, I don't know, man, just, Johnny Load. I'm like, Johnny Load?
Of all default plays. Tim Chappelle does it, and you're bigger than he is. That's from
Okay.
Mr. Mudjack Mike. Guys, I wear an XL. That's from Yachty's Ruptured Ball.
Oh,
I think they're saying they'll take a shot. The material is fantastic.
Isn't it soft? Soft and warm, like a quiet storm. Soft and warm. Let's see. Edmonds says he's in a bad area for service.
See?
So maybe you can feel good about this satellite thing. Hold on. In a bad area for service, I'll be home in 15 or so. We have terrible service where we live. It's so hilly. So maybe that wasn't some kind of fake message on the satellite thing.
I'm still not ruling it out.
Tim, it's my favorite hat. Yeah, this is my favorite hat. I love this hat.
It's a great looking cap.
Andrew Hubbard, Polos Plus. Corey Lawson, Polos Plus. I'm telling you, they don't mess
I
around.
think you can wear it golfing without it saying, look at me. But if you're just on the street or something, just kind of walking, just kind of pimping around, showing yourself off, then it's kind of looking.
And that's the issue. I like the hat, but if it's dig me, maybe I'll just wear J-Rod on my golf spikes.
A lot of dudes dig me.
How about that?
Pisa Tinoisa Moa would wear his jersey out, and his foundation people that were doing some of his charity stuff said, you can't do that. Because then you're saying, look at me.
No. You mean just on when they weren't
Like he went to the
playing?
mall. Yes, he went to the mall and he was wearing a jersey.
Yeah, that's kind of look at me.
Do you wear a jersey that says the Vaughn when you go to the games?
I should.
Guy Stalter wears an XL. That's from the Walrus King.
Okay. I think we all do, don't we? Except you, Tim.
I'm in a medium. I mean, I'm a tiny little boy.
Yeah.
But I'm growing. My dad says I'm growing.
Well, I'm actually a kind of a large and a half. A lot of XLs are too big. A lot of larges are not quite big enough.
Same. So some brand to brand. Some larges fit perfectly.
Yeah.
Some are a little small. Some XLs I'm swimming in. Some
So you don't really know what to order when you order online.
Yeah. But Next Level, the company which we've worked with, we've used for a while now with TMA STL gear, I'm always a large in those. The large fits really well in those for me. So if you're someone who's in between sizes, maybe size down if you're in between.
But you may need a larger head hole now with all the hair you got coming in.
It is true. When my hair grows out, I have to change the settings.
Is that right?
On the
Really?
snapback.
Look at you.
Yep. Which is that's not crazy because I get the sides and back of my head cut pretty low, and so
Oh, you get
faded up. Yeah.
You fade, huh?
Due for another one here in a couple weeks. A week or two.
Doug, Lars Nootbaar is back tomorrow, but Jackson Burkett is reporting that Bernie Miklasz is reporting that he will not play center field.
That he might play center, but that...
Is that Porky Pig?
That was a rough interpretation of... It was a tough report.
I think Bernie talked to Ali off air about the situation with Nootbaar.
Oh, you narking now?
I don't know. That's what I think he said.
Bernie's going to lay into your ass today.
No, I'm properly crediting Gas House Gang.
So
Yeah,
they
talk-
sources. You're giving up sources.
So Bernie
He didn't tell
mentioned-
me this.
Yeah, I know. That makes it worse.
Wasn't Ollie on the show?
Yeah?
But he didn't reference Newt.
I believe it was an off-air conversation. But I
How
could
did
be
you-
wrong.
What did you hear?
You know what? I'm done.
Come on, Porky.
You got him, Martin.
I'm done. I tried to help
set him
out
up.
with some information. When he's not in center tomorrow, everyone can say,
kiss my-
no, give proper credit to Bernie, and then I'll sit
But
here.
I don't-
You'll have a victory lap on
No,
Friday
I
night.
won't. I'm just
Do you
going to
know
hang
what
out.
I'm asking, Tim? I'm being sincere.
What's the
I
question?
100% know because I was like, oh, that's interesting because I was visualizing this outfield tomorrow night. Walker in right, Nootbaar in center, Velasquez in left. I'm like, okay, that's kind of shoring things up. Go Crooks, Herrera at catcher. Fine. Burleson, Weatherholt, Wynn. Still got a little situation until Blaze Jordan's on the 40-man roster over at third base, but alas, we'll deal with it. Torres, by the way, has 300 starts at third base in his career, just as an FYI. With all of that established, then Jackson said, this was in the Healthcare Evolution 7 o'clock hour, Nootbaar would not play center field because he's coming off of that surgery, and they don't want to put him in that spot. And I thought that was a report, so did Martin. And then you said Bernie Miklasz said it.
Yes, Bernie.
So then I thought that meant Bernie Miklasz was reporting it, and Bernie would certainly be credible AF. And so I go, okay, well, then we were wrong.
I was trying to listen to Gas House Gang during the program.
So you hate our show so much that you listen to other shows.
I was trying to properly get the information so that I could report. I should have got that beforehand. I'll admit that. But Bernie was saying that he does not believe Nootbaar would play center coming off the double heel surgery. It should also be noted that in Memphis, he's not been playing center. He's been playing left field.
That's
If he was
correct.
to play center, wouldn't you think he'd be playing center right now in Memphis?
Right.
I think that's fair.
All
But
I
they
was
have
asking.
Baez in center.
Right. They want to
Who's the
see
center
him.
fielder of the future.
Right. That's who they want to play center.
Yeah.
But if Nootbaar was coming back, obviously like he is Friday, and they wanted to put him in center, do you not think the last at least week he'd be playing center in Memphis?
Yeah, probably so.
But you heard Bernie say it, but it was not when Ollie was on the show.
Correct.
Okay, that's what I was clarifying because that show has Ollie on, and I thought
Correct.
they discussed.
They have Ollie on for a certain amount of time.
Okay, and
then
then
they do.
after that,
Right.
it was discussed. Okay, that's all I was trying to clarify.
Then we're good.
Jeez.
No.
Narc! I'd expect nothing less than from Libby Pritzker. That's from Gooner Reloaded.
Oh,
Narc.
Pritzker.
Was that a new report? Was that a new report? Oh, we don't know? We don't know. That was a new report.
It's hard to do it on the fly like that.
That's what
me and
I mean.
if me and Francesa can't get it right, then, that's pretty good company to be a part of. Me
So
and the
from
Pope.
now on, when Papers goes, "What's up?" That's because you're over there listening to Mitch in the morning.
Or trying to do something for the program. I'm over here watching Suits. I'm trying to get some information.
I got some Meghan Markle vehicle.
Producer Joe used to do an interview with the Seattle station while we were on the air.
Mitch in the morning, right?
That's right.
Couldn't take your call because he was doing hits. Mm-hmm. What was he talking like? Atletica?
Well, it was back when the Rams would play the Seahawks.
He would be
every
like
now and then.
NFC West reporting.
Yeah.
Hey, let's get the latest in St. Louis. Got producer Joe on the line. Let's get right to him.
And then we'd be looking for something while we're doing the show.
Didn't you get
Where's
calls
Joe?
like that from radio stations around the country when the Rams were about to play their team? Yeah, I did.
I used to do hits with Jim Hill. You probably did too. KCBS, LA.
Yeah.
Jim Hill, legendary. I think he's in one of the Rocky or a couple of the Rocky movies.
Yeah. Played for the Rams back in the day, I think.
And they still covered the Rams in St. Louis. And so we would do, Doug, they call them look lives. And I'd go, well, you're right, Jim. The Rams are taking on the 49ers this weekend here in St. Louis.
Because he threw a funny line at you, probably.
Back to you, Jim.
And it was Jim Hill, the night of the relocation vote, next to me there was a bank of live shots. And I said something real sarcastic about Demoff or Kroenke or whatever it was. And in the break, he came over and he put his hand on my shoulder. He said, hey, brother, I know you're hurting right now, but you're going to be all right, man. You're going to get through this. I said, I'm not hurting. I'm not sad. I said, I'm pissed off. These guys are a bunch of crooks and jerks.
Did you say that to him? What did he say? What did he say?
He said, I get you, man. I get you, man. But he thought I was emotionally upset, like I was going to cry or something.
Oh, wow.
I think he thought I was really emotionally sad. And I said, I'm not sad. I'm pissed at how they do business. All right, brother.
I shared a camera with Jim Hill. I think it was 2009. Was that when the Cardinals played the Dodgers in that playoff game?
Tough playoff series.
And this was, he'd do his live shot for the LA station, and I'd step into the CBS live shot for the KMOV. But it was a year after the stock market had tanked.
Oh.
And the photographer cutting it said, when Jim wasn't around, he said, you'll have to excuse Jim if he's a little grumpy. He just got cut from $2.5 million to $1.8 million a year, and he's not very happy about it.
They're on the Lou Diamond Phillips net worth website with these salaries.
That's what he said to me. Yeah. Said, yeah, me too. Mm-hmm.
Oh, you got knocked down to 1.8?
About that, yeah. Was not the least bit happy about it.
I don't believe he is still broadcasting. He's got
to be 80 years old.
That's what I was about to say. He turns 80 in October.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
He was there a long time.
Yeah. All right. Edmonds is returning from Hill Country to call in. McGreevy's heading to play golf. Brad Thompson's calling in. We got two members of the 2006 World Champion team and the 2026 World Champion St. Louis Cardinals. And what a story that's going to be. It'll be an all-time favorite here locally when the Cardinals have that parade down market on November 6th. That's going to be fun. Looking forward to that.
That would be fun, yeah.
Oh, what a story it'll be.
Tim, AI says Jim Hill has not retired. KCBS, KCAL sports anchor. That's according to AI.
I'm on the Wikipedias.
There's a story that says he celebrates 50 years with CBS, and that was in February of 2026.
Wow.
I can't find any stories that he did retire.
There's not a whole lot of 80-year-old sports anchors out there, but maybe he's one.
Cap. Let's see. He does
celebrates 50
KCBS
years
and KCAL and does pay-per-view. Got him. And he did not play for the Rammies. He played for the Chargers, Packers, and Browns.
Okay.
Well,
he'd be a good guest. Yeah.
Surprise guest. All right, it's TMA 101
So far,
ESPN.
nobody's called.
And you can email in. We got the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email of the day coming up on the program. James Carlton of the Carlton State Farm Insurance Agency is my insurance agent. He is Jackie Paper's insurance agent. We would like him to become your insurance agent as well. 314-961-4800 or go online at carltoninsurance.net. If you type in James Carlton State Farm in Google, you are going to see 500 five-star reviews. If your insurance has been going up or if you just haven't been shopping around, you are leaving yourself exposed to paying too much. That's where the Carlton State Farm Insurance Agency can save you money and provide you with incredible customer service. 314-961-4800 or go online at carltoninsurance.net. That's James Carlton of the Carlton State Farm Insurance Agency. He's my insurance agent, and he can save you a lot of money with great customer service. James Carlton, carltoninsurance.net. This is TMA 101 ESPN.
AutoLoanPro.com, the website to head to for that next vehicle. It doesn't matter what the situation is. They'll get you into that new vehicle. Little to no money down. Also, lowest rates possible. They work with over 50 different lenders to get you the best rates possible. It can get a little complicated if you've had a hiccup there along the way. Doesn't matter. They're going to help you get the car and get your credit back on track. They've got a great website with the vehicles that also has the free playbook on that site. Jim Olive, the owner, put this playbook together so that you can better understand how the credit industry works. So get a new vehicle, improve your credit, all in one spot. AutoLoanPro.com. They're part of the Lita family. Great selection online there. A little footage there on TV with Jim and Robert Thomas, and friend of the show, Robert Thomas, on the site as well. But get that free playbook, get the vehicle, all of it in one spot. All you need to know is to choose the pro. AutoLoanPro.com.
It's TMA 101 ESPN. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne, Jackson Burkett with you on the program. You can get involved by texting in, calling in, or emailing in. We have the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today. Plus, Tanner Skid Marks is in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat responding to the TMA remote lamp, who says, I look pretty decent in a unitard. I guess that's short for decent, right?
Who does?
Then Tanner Skidmark says, I got you beat, pal. I have a 58 waist and a 28-inch inseam on these Dockers.
That's hot. I don't care who says it isn't. It is hot.
58 Dockers.
Scores, he says, J.C. Penney has a good selection. So they're talking it over in that Michelob Ultra YouTube chat, and I like it.
I was in JCPenney at West County Mall about a week ago. There was like nobody there. There's hardly anybody working there. Hardly anybody shopping there. Bizarre. I wonder how they stay open.
That's why we have the JCPenney chat support active in the Michelob Ultra YouTube
Is
chat.
that right?
What'd you get?
Dockers?
I didn't
Lamp.
get anything. I was returning anything for something for myself.
I like a good department store. You could buy a mattress. You could buy a pair of socks, you know.
A mattress?
Chainsaw if you
You
need.
get whatever you need.
Like Sears.
Sears used to be
Well,
that way.
JCPenney. I mean,
You can get a mattress at JCPenney? Maybe I'm
I don't
harping
know.
too much.
Macy's, I think you could.
What were you doing there, Doug? That's from Jack Hoare in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat.
Bless it.
people want answers.
Returning clothes. It was bought for my son and didn't fit him.
Suspicious.
That's
You
suspicious.
have to
What
admit.
else you buy?
Are
at
you doing mall
JCPenney?
walking these days, Doug?
I've done that before.
Nothing wrong with the mall walk in the winter.
Yeah.
Maybe sniff the pretzels.
Clip that off.
What are you doing here, boy? You sniffing pretzels?
Doug, last night, fan ran on the first Frostbank Center court during the fourth quarter of the NBA Finals. And in doing so, while out there, attempted to take a selfie with Wemby, which halted play during the final quarter of the Knicks' 10-point victory. The incident occurred with 6:28 remaining in the game, and the Knicks holding a 6-point lead. The fan ran onto the court with a cell phone in his right hand, stopped in front of Wembanyama and Mitchell Robinson of the Knicks near the three-point line, and then quickly was pushed away by two security guards as he attempted to take the picture. Wembanyama said, I've never been in that situation. I didn't know how to act. It really surprised me almost as much as that time when a bat crossed the court.
Oh,
They struggle with that in San Antonio.
that?
Yeah, it happened a bunch when, like, their dynasty era, and Manu Ginobili snatched it out of the air one time.
So somehow
Hats for bats. Hats for bats.
Speaking
somehow
of
they were
Argentina.
they were living in the building.
Yeah,
Clearly,
right.
somehow.
Yep.
I guess when you think of all the tens of thousands of people that go to these basketball games, nightly around the country, the fact that there are very few incidents probably says something about the general behavior of fans in this country. It's usually pretty good.
Yeah, well, the last thing, you'll be banned forever from going.
Yeah.
If you're, probably get fired from your job if you're employed, likely unemployed if you're out there running on the floor.
But if you're unemployed, how are you going to an NBA Finals game?
Yeah. Well, some people you might, who knows? But either way, yeah, it does seem very silly.
Suppose he had 4 beers and he said, I'm going to do this. Watch this. This will be cool. Watch me.
What if you brought Bob from accounting as a guest? Hey, Bob, you want to go to the game tonight? I go, oh, my God. And then he's the one who runs out. Didn't see it coming.
Guys, the U.S. men's national team doc on HBO shows Tim Ream taking the lads to LeGrand's for lunch. Do you think they stopped by the St. Gabe's gym to be inspired by the history and greatness of South City? That's from the Afton soccer guy. I didn't even know about this show. So they went in, the United States men's national team went into LeGrand's?
I don't know. I didn't. I'm just hearing
Where's
about
Cal
it now.
Kennedy to confirm that? Because if it happened in South City, if it happened in the 63109, I guarantee you Cal Kennedy can confirm it.
Really?
How about that, Papers? Wouldn't that be pretty cool?
The entire
check
team
it out.
in there?
I want to check it out.
I mean, this team's going to be like the Miracle team, Doug, from 1980, and they
You
just
think?
happen to be hanging out at LeGrand's. I wonder if they got the potato salad. You think I love that mustard potato salad.
So good.
Oh, bathe me in that mustard potato salad as I enjoy a legend.
When we were sampling some of the Cardinals' new fare on opening day,
yes,
they had
good
the hot
call.
dog burn ends and the
Those
potato
were
salad.
great.
Yeah, really good. And the potato salad they had it seemed similar to the LeGrand's mashed potato salad, and I was doing well.
Were you really?
Yeah, and then we were on remote that day, so I was an exposed nerve, but that put me in a good place.
Huh.
Cal Kennedy listening and has confirmed. It is confirmed. All kinds of local celebrities are appearing in the video. It's on HBO Max. So the United States men's national team in town, Tim Ream, El Capitan, took them to LeGrand's. You think they all got legends?
I bet Tim Ream told them, hey, big menu, would recommend the legend.
Why are they in town? They play a
because they love
friendly
America?
or practice game here or something?
I don't know.
When would that have been, I wonder?
Apparently, Tim Ream is a relative of the LeGrand's.
Oh, okay.
How about
That's
that?
cool.
Okay.
Joe and Jim LeGrand. That's who I grew up going to. That's where we would grocery shop. It sounds like I grew up in like the 1800s.
It does.
That was the grocery shop.
That's when you went to market.
To market.
Mm-hmm.
Mom, can we go to market? I'd like to get a little smoky.
Get your mother some flour, Timmy.
Oh, Missy's up there at LeGrand's again. No, I don't
Box
know.
wine.
It's more of a central corridor thing. Guys, they came in town for a friendly last year.
Yeah, I was going to say, it was a while ago.
Yeah, it's from Ernie Bjorkman.
Michael McGreevy's on hold.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah.
Well, tell him we're talking sandwiches.
Yeah, we're talking sandwich. I wonder if he's been to LeGrand's. Let's see, I don't have him. Let's see. Oh, friend of the program, Mike Kunderman. You know Mike Kunderman, AB guy? Just texted me, and he sent me the clip. How about that?
The clip of these guys at LeGrand's.
Yeah.
Okay.
How about that?
Or
God
it was
bless.
a clip of McGreevy on hold.
I thought maybe that's what it
McGreevy's
was.
on the Callier and Thompson phone lines. Morning, Mike.
Morning, guys.
Where is the ball striking taking place today?
Going to, me and D-May are going to Persimmon Woods.
Oh.
I'll be there Monday.
All right. Have you played it before?
Oh, yeah. No, I have not. My dad and my uncle have, though, so I got it. I got some pictures of some of the holes. Looks very nice. Jay Johnson's getting us on.
Oh, nice.
Guy who was graciously invited us to the Grove. There's no need to re-talk about that. I've heard all the jokes, yada, 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 McGreevy's poor, whatever.
God, this guy's beating us to the punch.
But, yeah, exactly. But he invited us, which is very nice, and very excited to go play.
Oh, that's outstanding. That's a great golf course. You boys will be able to let it fly out there.
Yeah, sure hope so.
Well, all right, Doug. I'm going to now. What tees are you going to play? Because I'm going to set the over/under for the scores. I've witnessed this. Where are you going to play?
I don't know. I
You're
don't know.
going tip drill.
What are the tees? Are we talking? How far are the tips?
Doug, how far are the tips?
I don't know.
You got to do show prep, especially when McGreevy calls in. We need to know the tips, yardage.
How about 6,800? Is that about right?
I would guess over on that, but maybe I'm off. I don't know. I'm going to say you're going 77.5 as your total. D May 81.5. That's where I am. Everybody can take overs and unders right there off that action. I'll take it. I've got my own Kalshi site.
You're always rooting for me to give me the low numbers. That's good. I haven't played since we played Lochinvar in Houston, so it's been a while.
Not a bad track there either.
It says you can play it at 6,939 yards.
Okay.
From the back tees.
All right. Well, I'll see when I get there what we're feeling. See what the range is like.
That's a great golf course. You guys are going to a great place, and Jay Johnson is wonderful people.
It's all golf. That's where there's no pool,
That's right.
Doug.
Yeah.
No pickleball. Golf, baby.
Okay. That's right. That's it.
Ben Kent, general manager, Marquette, part of the Mafia.
This is a rare deal for you boys where you've got this long homestand and you got a day off in the middle of it. I would imagine teammates pretty fired up about that opportunity.
Yeah, very fired up. I think all across the greater St. Louis area, you'll find Cardinal players golfing today. So it's we love it. Definitely needed. It's sick to have a long homestand, especially with the off day in there.
It feels like that win last night was really kind of an important one, to not get swept at home by the Rangers. The fan base has been re-energized, and to get that one felt like it was a really nice, crucial win. Did you feel that way too, or am I putting too much importance on one game?
No, definitely. Getting swept always sucks. There's always just a greater kind of to getting swept, and there's also a greater, like, dude, we just swept the team. Like, when we swept the Astros, like, that felt like more than 3 games, even though it was only 3 games. But there was that series, I think we could chop up to, like, kind of what we were talking about with the Mariners a while back. Like, there were games that I think we should have won in that series. I don't think we should have lost the series by any means, but baseball just happens. Sometimes you get a little bit unlucky. Like, D-May pitched a great game. It's just, it didn't quite shake up Cardinals, which is unfortunate.
How did you, if you were to analyze, let's take a look at the last 3 starts. I know you weren't pleased with what happened in Milwaukee. Before that, who was the start before Milwaukee? Mike, I don't know if you know. Pittsburgh, okay. Not necessarily pleased with those 2. Went and got some extra work in, and then threw a pretty damn good game. I thought to get through 6 and 1, 2, 3 in the 6th inning benefited the team. And I would think that you were feeling like there was improvement from the Milwaukee start, but you, of course, know better than we do. How did you feel about that outing on Monday, comparatively speaking, to the previous 2?
Yeah, the work that I put in on that off day instead of going golfing definitely paid off. The velo was up. It's just slowly getting back up there, which is good, and, like, it was definitely seen in the game. Like, guys were coming up to me like, hey, like, there we go. There's some high numbers again. So that was good. It just felt like more like myself, just under control. The body's able to fire a lot better, and just being able to make pitches, not just, the sinker feels off. Like, everything felt good. It was just a matter of, like, sequencing here and there, and like, you could chop it up to, hey, like, in certain ways, like, you could look at it like, I don't think those runs should have scored anyway. But, like, it's baseball. Like, Nimmo goes first to home on a ball that kind of takes a weird hop off the wall and left. And, if we get that in, Mason Wynn's got the best arm at the shortstop position. We'd probably gun Nimmo out, and, we're still got a tie ball game in the 4th and 5th. So I certainly loved how I felt on the mound. It just stinks that you got DeGrom on the other side. That's just got his 100th win, and just one of the better pitchers in all of baseball.
I feel like Wynn has been on a bit of a defensive heater on this homestand, just making some incredible plays. And there was a shot, I think it was on the Sunday night game, where he pulled out a fake pistol and blew it after just gunning somebody down at first.
Yeah, he did. We saw that happen in the dugout. We're like, he's just doing that for the cameras. Oh, my gosh. Like,
maybe you should do that when you get a strikeout.
Yeah, like Kenny Powers.
Yeah, sure, exactly. No, I would never do that on the mound. I do not throw quite. I need to throw 100 to be able to do that. D-May can do that. I can't.
What did you say you did to get your velocity up a little bit? Was that just rest or what?
It was a little bit of extra work, drills I did back in, like, 2024, when I kind of started off the same way throughout the season. Like, velo was a little down, not quite myself. The only difference between the starts of my 24 year and the 26 year is, like, the results are just better. So I feel like there's a lot of people that say, well, hey, like, don't change much. Like, you're pitching well. Like, you're pitching well. It's like, well, yeah, but I'm never satisfied with, like, just being good. And, like, you're putting up good results. Like, yeah, but I can put up even better results if I figure this out and kind of get back to my baseline at the very least. So just kind of went in, did some extra work, fixed a little bit of kind of synced up the mechanics just a little bit more. And it was definitely felt in the first inning, and even in the 6th inning, like all the way through the 6th inning.
Have you ever seen anybody throw harder than that guy from Milwaukee, Mizorowski? He's pretty incredible, isn't he?
I have not, and that was pretty incredible to watch. It sucks to watch because it's your guys on the tail end of that, but it's quite impressive, and I wish there was a kind of somehow I can get that as well, but I think that's more chop it up to that's God given right there.
Is D-May? He's not riding with you, is he?
No, he's not.
Okay.
No. He would have spoke up by now.
Okay. Yeah, I thought maybe he was sitting this one out. But you got to ask him about he had a giant...
I think D-May is also a friend of the program.
All right.
Oh, nice. FOTP, Doug.
Well, if D-May's listening, feel free to call in. Edmonds might be calling. Brad Thompson might be calling. Lance Berkman might be calling. But we'll take his call and ask him about the giant cowboy hat. Did you see that the other night?
giant cowboy hat?
Yeah, that's what he was wearing during his post-game. His Dustin May post-game address had a giant cowboy hat on.
Yeah, I think I've seen that a couple times throughout the clubhouse. You know, I try not to look over at guys when they're changing. So,
Well, that was the whole reason I got into this business.
That's Tim.
Yeah, excuse me for not being like, oh, I wonder what he's wearing today. Oh.
Well, the man was dressed and doing TV interviews.
Martin's a famous weed peaker, Mike. So just heads up when you see him in the clubhouse.
God. McGreevy was a live guest on our Fox pregame the other night, and I'm thinking now, Tim, that's when we've got a shirt we needed to wear, product placement. Tim has shirts that say Navy caps on the road.
Yeah, you boys like those Navy caps.
1-0.
He doesn't care much about the Navy caps.
Oh, no, they like the Navy caps.
Okay.
They like the Navy caps in Cincinnati.
Oh, yeah. Navy caps, they were money. They were money.
And the team was on board with them.
Oh, yeah. We're always on board with them.
But the question is, will you wear this T-shirt?
Will you wear the Navy caps on the road T-shirt in a post game? Yeah, it's a good question, Martin.
Man, that might get me in trouble. Being the rookie bitch that I am, I don't want to cause any fights there with the front office.
Mike, got to tell you, that's a veteran mindset on the part of the rookie bitch. I agree.
Mike, I saw your thing the other day with the ALS families, and you're talking about your grandfather. I thought that was a really, really special thing. What was that like, being able to host the families there at Busch?
Yeah. Oh my gosh. So, I'll be honest. Before the day, I knew that my ticket program was coming, and I just figured it's going to be like a boys and girls club, and I'm going to have a bunch of kids. Just going to have them out for a day in the ballpark, and then I get to the field, and it's Lou Gehrig Day. I'm like, oh, that's ALS. That's impacted my family. Dang, this will be a cool day. Then Melody, who kind of helps out with all the ticket programs, hey, you're hosting some ALS families. I'm like, no way. This is, oh my gosh, am I going to be okay? Because that impacted my grandfather, and being able to talk to those families, have them out, host them at the ballpark was unreal. And it certainly was, I think, divine intervention. That was my grandfather's doing, making that happen. And it was just awesome. And then being able to talk about it on camera after the game was over, and just kind of share my story to some of the fans that don't maybe know about my grandfather. And the broadcast, Chip and Brad, Danny, and Al were saying super nice things about the McGreevy family. So, everybody in my family was super grateful to Cardinal Nation and just MLB in general for, putting on a day like that and really kind of honoring everybody.
Yeah, that was awesome, man. I saw a video of that, and that's incredible. So your grandfather passed away from ALS. That's the root of the cause for you.
Yes. Yeah. So my freshman year, it was about midway through freshman year of high school, and I could just kind of come down, and my dad is just hysterically crying, and I'm like, oh my gosh, what's wrong? And Grandpa's in the hospital. We're not sure what's going on just yet. And so a week later, we're thinking, he's going to pass, and that'll be that, and it's just terrible. There's nothing we can do. And luckily, we get 4 more great years with him. I get all of high school with my grandfather. Unfortunately, he's battling ALS at the time, but to be able to have 4 more years, thanks to, the doctor's help and all the advances in technology as well, we're able to, give him 4 years with the family. It was awesome. And then come my senior year, God called his name, no more pain, and he passed. But to be able to have 4 years after that super scary diagnosis was, looking back, it's wow, how lucky are we to have 4 more years?
Yeah.
That's great perspective, man.
I bet your parents are really enjoying your career as a big leaguer. They get to travel around and watch you pitch a lot?
Yeah, they do. They do. It's easy when we go to California to play and they get to see me.
Yeah, I bet.
Have they made any? I'm sure they've made some. Any trips to St. Louis?
They came for opening day. Yes. Think they might be coming St. Louis one more time. They might come to Toronto. I think they're going to come to Toronto, and then they go to Scotland for a golf trip.
Oh, wow.
Strong.
Yeah.
Martin?
Exactly.
You going to be there?
No. I've been banned.
Scotland correspondent.
Yeah. Well, we didn't have golf on our trip, Tim. That was kind of a issue.
Are they going to play St. Andrews?
I don't think they're playing St. Andrews, but they're playing another course nearby, I think. I'm not sure exactly what, but they're playing every day out there, which is crazy. And speaking of golf, the other day in the dugout, I heard someone say, "Hey, McGreevy, Action Jackson papers is 10 strokes better than you at golf."
Oh!
Was it a spectator?
That was my plant.
You had a plant there?
Yeah,
Clubby?
the check cleared.
Clubby?
It was like 5 guys that were just like, "Papers is better."
It's the Army. Yeah.
And it was like a close game. I think we were down by 1, so I'm not going to turn around and refute that and be like, "You guys are full of shit." But
No, we can't. Unfortunately, the Federal Communication Commission, for whatever reason, has deemed the S word is inappropriate. So we had to drop out of that. But you were saying that you couldn't turn around because it was a 1-run game and say these guys are full of crap or Papers is full of crap. Crap dog appropriate. S for whatever reason it's not. We just know the rules. We don't know why they exist. But either way, that was going on. So this wasn't a clubby. These were just like fans yelling at you.
yeah, it was just fans. It was like 5 guys sitting maybe 4 rows back, and they said Action Jackson is 10 strokes better than you. And I just kind of shook my head and put my head down.
No, you knew. I tried planting it to Libertor, but he didn't take.
You didn't take the bait?
No.
I'd like to see that matchup. I'd probably get involved in a little action, to be honest with you, on that one.
It's a Torres and Hare situation. He's going to hit the ball a lot further than me, but let's just see how many times it takes to put the ball in the cup.
Okay, back down.
Some kind of odd dialect right there.
How many rounds do we need to play? I thought we already settled this at the Grove.
Wow,
It's true.
Well,
Yeah, and unfortunately, that was my ceiling. I played about as well as I can play it that day, and still couldn't take it down.
Yeah, you did. You did play very well.
there you go. Look at that.
Yeah, that was a nice
You
little feather in my cap.
You got a little endorsement.
I'll send another crew of 5 or 6 at the next game.
Start screaming.
Yeah.
Tim, you notice Papers crew sits right behind the dugout.
Of course, the green seat people.
Well, I paid well.
That's right.
The tips, by the way, today 6,939 yards.
That's the tips.
69.
You boys are playing the tips, no doubt about it, with the distance. Yeah, you need to be there. All right, 77.5 over-under for you, 81.5 for D-May. He's probably going to be irritated that I've got you beating him by 4 strokes, but that's what the books, that's what the algorithms say.
Yeah. If anybody else wants action on that, YO.
Doug, there you go.
Course record 63 set by Chris Nagel about a month ago.
A friend of this program who we actually played as a show, Mike. He has played in 4 U.S. Opens, and he's playing in that U.S. Open qualifier on Monday. Absolute bomber, comparable to your cohort, D. May, who is a bomber, but it's not like McGreevy's hitting at 250. I mean, you're 300 plus as well. So it'll be a bomber's paradise out there at Persimmon Woods today as the Cardinals get to enjoy an off day. D. May, McGreevy, the starting rotation getting out there at Persimmon. Cardinals in the Reds. Mike with the ball on Sunday. Always enjoy the conversation. Enjoy the beautiful weather and a great golf course today.
Thank you, guys. Talk to you later.
All right, man. Take it easy. That's Mike McGreevy with us here on TMA, joining us on the Collier and Thompson phone lines. Brad Thompson's going to join us?
Yep.
Now?
We'll take a break, and then we'll have Brad Thompson on the other side of the break.
All right, Doug. That's what we're going to do. We'll break. Brad Thompson. We'll have the designer heating and cooling unit. Edmonds must still be traversing the hills of Tennessee. It's TMA 101 ESPN. All right, Doug. Let's see if these Cardinal guys can clean it up.
Okay.
This is a family show, and it always has been.
I'm easily offended, as you know.
Thank you.
So it's been rough. It's been a rough morning.
McGreevy does apologize for saying the S word because I got to sit down now with my kids tonight. Brad Thompson and Chip Carey. I don't know what I was catching last night, but I thought I might have caught something. Let's see what Brad has to say. Good morning, Brad.
Good morning, gentlemen. Did I hear McGreevy had a poopy mouth today? What happened?
Yep. Doug brings it out of these guys.
I didn't.
Well, he's Irish. He's
Unreal.
Catholic.
Yeah,
He drinks Jack Daniels. It's just kind of all on brand.
Yeah, absolutely. That's exactly right. Brad, that was as Doug keeps saying, but I agree. That was an important one to get last night. I was kind of in a mode of like, all right, that sucks Monday, but you got Jacob deGrom. It's not like the Cardinals really blew it. Sometimes you get beat. That happens. Tuesday night, that was a rough one, and if they would have lost last night with getting the offense they got, that would have been a rough way to go into an off day. Your analysis of the series and specifically last night?
No, I think you laid it out perfectly, and Ollie was very honest about Game 2. He said, paraphrasing, that the team just didn't execute. And if you want to win games at this level, if you want to be at this level, you have to be able to execute in those spots. They didn't do that, and I truly believe him when he says, even if they had figured out a way to win that game, it wouldn't have felt good, right? You'd rather learn those lessons in wins than losses. But still, like little stuff like getting a bunt down, putting a ball in play when you really need to instead of coming out of your shoes, like all of these little things end up mattering. So it was a big game yesterday, and you know this. I mean, this division, the Brewers are playing great baseball, but the Cardinals have played better than most expected, still in the thick of things, and you got to figure out ways to get over hurdles like Game 2 in this series. I agree with Game 1. Sometimes you're going to get DeGrom, and the bullpen did what they were supposed to do for the Rangers. But that was one that you had to win last night. I was very happy for a lot of guys in this one. It was a good bounce back from last outing for Palante. He went 3 against the Cubs. That was his shortest outing of the year. So he was really good last night. Stanek was outstanding, his longest outing of the season. He's been great. You look at his numbers over the last 13. I think he's got like a 1.5 ERA. And then the bounce back for Riley O'Brien, man, he needed that after giving up 3 2 nights ago. So it was a good series. Hopefully that momentum carries on into the weekend against Cincinnati. But that's what this team has to be able to do. You know there are going to be times where they take steps back. How do they move forward? I feel like they did that well because the approach was pretty evident, guys, offensively yesterday. Instead of getting pull happy, they used the whole field. A lot of the hits were up the middle, the other way. You could see it in some of the swings. You saw it in Sajaci a couple of times, hit him with a big triple the other way. Velasquez, who was one of the guys who came into pinch hit in Game 2, got a little bit too big, maybe tried to do too much. He was going inside out using the right side. So they went to school. It was good to see.
And had they gone to Soriano to close just for a night, today we're going to give O'Brien a break. My theory is you do that to a guy, then it almost mentally can throw him off. I mean, I'm not suggesting they were even thinking about it, but isn't there a school of thought that you can't do it to a guy who's still kind of new in that role?
Yeah, I think that you're definitely right. There is something there. And there's also something to the idea of in that game where he gave up the 3, you could easily say, all right, well, let's take him out of here before the pitch count gets any higher. Let's leave him in the 20s. But there is, Martin, you're right, like the mental side of, okay, you're pulling that guy out of a game in the 9th inning. You're still, like, Riley's still learning what this job looks like the closer job looks like. And a lot of it, of course, you have to have great stuff to be at the back end of a bullpen, and he obviously does. But, like, the mental part of it is big. And you as an individual, as a pitcher, like, you're building that up. But the staff is building that up with you. So I think part of that is absolutely not pulling him out of that game on Tuesday, even though you could have saved a couple of pitches, let him get out of it himself, and then being able to go right back to him. I think you're absolutely right. Do they have confidence that Soriano could have done it in that spot? I think absolutely. I think they have confidence right now the way that Stanek's throwing the ball, too, that he could do it. But you want to go back to your guy, give him that chance to right the ship, and he was able to do it.
It was nice to see Walker have a bounce-back performance, too, because he had struggled in those first 2 games against the Rangers, striking out 7 times. Last night he had 3 hits, scored 3 runs. Seems like when he hits, they win, and when he doesn't hit, they struggle to score.
Somebody should tell him that. He should hit all the time. That would be awesome.
Well, you're there. You tell him.
I will let him know. I'll let him know tomorrow. I'll let him know tomorrow. Say, hey, dude, you should do that all the time. That'd be great. What we love about Jordan this year, we've talked about it a lot, is the ability to make changes a little bit quicker. So you're going to have games where you go 0 for and you strike out. You're going to have 0 for 7 with 7 punches. That sucks. You don't want to do that, but it will happen. But how do you get yourself right? How quickly can you snap out of it? Still a young hitter, but throughout this season, he's putting together what so far is an all-star campaign, and he's had a couple of games. He had like an 8-game stretch earlier in the season where he had scuffled. He had about, a 5 or 6 game stretch recently where it didn't look the same, but he gets himself back into it by trusting the work, trusting the preparation, and trusting the fact that he's got power to the other side. He was one of the guys that we're talking about that's driving the ball to right field and taking what is given. The opposition was taking advantage of him so bad the last couple of years. Anything on the outer half, he wanted to pull it. They knew it, and they'd get him to swing over it or roll over it. That was what was going to happen. You could pretty much write it in the scorebook a year ago. Well, he can't do that anymore because he has made those adjustments. He's worked hard at it, and he snaps out of the funks a lot better. So I'm so happy for him. I hope we see him represented in Philly as an all-star for the Cardinals, and I think he deserves it.
You think anybody else deserves it on the Cardinals besides him?
Well, I think that you can make a case for a lot of different guys. He's your front runner, though, when you look at it. I mean, you love what it was fun. We had JJ on the broadcast last night, and Chip brought that up. He goes, "Man, I haven't even thought about it." He said we were actually just joking around a minute ago, talking about after he had heard that the ballots were starting and it was fan voting. He said him and McGreevy were talking about how many good second basemen there are in the league. But he's an interesting one. I think McGreevy is another one who's putting together a really nice season when you look at some of the numbers. So I don't know how it's going to shake out. I do know it's nice to have a few different guys that are potentially in the conversation with that. I think that Alec Burleson continues to do great things. He's been awesome. So this team's just got some good vibes, man, some good energy around it, and it feels like more of a club. And, you get years and you get teams where like, well, everybody has to have an all-star. Who's it going to be? It doesn't feel like one of those seasons for the Cardinals.
Why do you think Palante's been better than a year ago?
Palante, the biggest thing, well, there are a couple of things. One, he's landing his breaking stuff for strikes. Like, that is enormous. When you can throw a slider, a year ago, he was at the point where if I were the other team, if I was able to recognize spin, if I pick up anything that's moving, slider or curveball, I'm not swinging because I did not believe in his ability to land that first strike. And if he did it once, I would make him prove it twice. And I don't think that a year ago he could have done that. This year, and I don't know if it's a mechanical change or just there's more repeatability. His arm is in a great position to be able to land those pitches in the bottom of the strike zone more consistently. And he's getting ahead. And this, again, for a guy that can be erratic, or at least we've seen him be erratic the last couple of years, he's throwing more strike one than any other starter in the Cardinals rotation. Like, if I would have just asked that question, or somebody would have asked me that question a couple days ago before I actually looked into this, I would have said McGreevy. I'm like, oh, of course, McGreevy is the number one strike one thrower on the team. He's actually number 3 on the team, 2 in the rotation. Riley O'Brien actually had the most first pitch strikes, but out of the rotation, it was Palante. So it's just getting ahead. It's commanding counts. We all know the difference between 1-0 and 0-1 is huge. But for Palante, it's like a swing of about 200 points in batting average again. So him being able to do that has been one of the biggest things. And it was a bit of an oddity yesterday, him having all the success that he did without getting a ton of ground balls. But he was able to get guys off stride, a lot of lazy pop-ups instead. I think we're just starting to see him be a pitcher instead of just going out there and ripping it.
Brad Thompson with us here. I know you have a heart out, and we apologize for the delay. Of course, I'm
having a great morning, Tim. We're at the Cardinals Kids Clinics right now. We're having a blast out here. We're just teaching baseball. Myself and Mike Crudale are in charge of a throwing group. It is fun. Matthew Liberatore is going to be our guest speaker today. He's coming in about an hour on his off day. So it's a great day out here in Highland, Illinois.
Mike Crudale, number 54, maybe?
Yeah, 54.
It's in Montreal on the resume, I think.
Yeah, number 1 in your heart.
Yep, number 1. Number 1 in your heart. Mike Crudale, Brad Thompson, and Matthew Liberatore doing some work out there for the Cardinals Kids Club. That's pretty cool. Brad, appreciate the time as always, man. Thank you so much. Enjoy your day off.
Absolutely, guys. You take care. I'll talk to you next week.
All right, sounds good. That's Brad Thompson with us here on the Callier and Thompson phone lines. Jim Edmonds navigating the hills of Tennessee. We think he is going to call in. Hell, I don't know.
What if he calls in during BK? Hey, guys. What's going on?
Absolutely a possibility.
Where's Tim?
He's down the hallway on HD2. So good to talk it over with Mike McGreevy, Brad Thompson. You Miss Anything podcast via the Schaefer Door Company podcast. Coming up on the Polos Plus dossier, where you can get this Navy Caps on the Road t-shirt and the TMA merch. Polos Plus with that TMA tab at polosplus.com. We will have the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today, and maybe Jim Edmonds. That's coming up. This is The Morning After, 101 ESPN.
This is Jackson with a SportsCenter update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. Cardinals off day today. Back in action tomorrow evening as they take on the Cincinnati Reds. 7:15 first pitch. Kyle Leahy on the mound for the Redbirds. That was another SportsCenter update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. You'll be saying, I love my windows.
And then this audio proves that you're lying.
Hard cut to Doug dancing.
Man, I like your edits. I like your edits, bro.
Thank you.
It's TMA 101 ESPN. Martin, you're sticking around into this 10 o'clock hour.
I got to settle this Edmonds satellite dispute.
Yeah. But Jim has not called in yet. McGreevy has. Brad Thompson has. Now it's time for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. Dear Tim and Show, after winning the first day of June, I've been filtered the last 2 days, so not really sure what gets through anymore. Hopefully, Chairman comes back soon so we can hear some drops. Anyway, remember Kerry Robinson? He was pretty fast. You know what else? I don't understand why every damn road in Northern Virginia is under construction. Also, is professional baseball the only profession in which going from Palm Beach, Florida to Memphis is considered a massive promotion? I mean, seriously, Memphis makes downtown St. Louis look like a nice city like Kabul. Doug, stop being so damn cute. Martin, you coming up here for the United Bowl, or do you need me to do a live shot from Audi Field? Jackson, do drugs. Tim, you're the best. Screw Chuck Todd and raise high. Jugs in D.C., assistant to the vice president of Kittens and Bunny.
Jugs in D.C.
There's a lot going on.
Dear Dossier, onboarding is so simple it's almost insulting, which makes it even more infuriating that it's turned into a multi-week event with check-ins and now escalation to senior management because I simply don't have the time to complete all the forms. Let us be clear. One of my explicit conditions of my return to Hubbard was not doing work, which I have adhered to perfectly. That's why onboarding is not finished. I do not understand why this keeps getting framed like a failure on my part when it's actually strict compliance. I also reaffirmed my decision to not participate in the 401k. It feels premature to think about retirement when I haven't even finished onboarding. Priorities. At this point, my whole life is a Festivus. Minor things blown wildly out of proportion, simple processes requiring executive oversight, and an unshakable narrative that I'm the complicating factor here. Statistically unlikely, but everyone seems committed to it. Gotta run. The Sparrow just dive-bombed the jail cell and stole the trout out of the stove. Toodles, that's from the TMA Troubadour, recipient of Guppy Bases? Guppy Basses? Hell, I don't know. Bowling shoes.
Could you imagine
Guppy Troop.
A bird coming in and stealing the fish right out of your oven?
Those comments were related, of course, to the Strode program.
Yeah. Doing business as the audio bake sale from 11 to 12. I was filtered yesterday. Boy, that's 2 straight complaints, Jackson. Are you filtering as Chairman Kurt filtering remotely from Napa?
I'm filtering.
I was filtered yesterday, but you can't keep a golden griffin down. I am talking to a man that endured driving to Disney World 10 years in a row with a 400-pound ex-mother-in-law in the car.
Oh.
But what makes me mad is that Jackson thinks Tim isn't good enough to filter a couple of potty words on the fly. Guess where he is that damn good? Doug, I'm going to read it again. Guess where he is that damn
I've
good?
I've told these people, you proofread before you hit send, or you could get suspended.
What if they did?
It's that serious.
Watch this. I want to unzip those khakis, take my thumb, and nope.
What?
I don't know. That it was actually written that way.
Doug, is that Kevin Miller?
So you read it too, Martin?
Whose bed have your khakis been under? Remember that line?
Yeah.
I didn't appreciate it.
I guess this is a gentleman from the islands, Cayman, and then the last name is Chaps.
Cayman Chaps. He's new. Oh, that was Kevin Miller, wasn't it? It had to be Kevin Miller.
Listening to you guys this morning break down all the sports, which are great, I can't help but think that Dillian Harper should jump at the chance to be on a podcast with White Knight Iggy, who is really just there to help her make money. She could really build her brand by enduring 55 minutes of his grievances with others, some going back 30 years and for completely unknown or confusing reasons in order to talk about what is on her mind for 3 minutes. That's from Shooter McGavin, the vice president of lawn chairs permanently sitting in public spaces, but the sidewalk is just the new breezeway, so it's probably fine. Google me.
Shooter McGavin with more Strode program references.
And finally, morning, gentlemen. Crying is only acceptable at 2 places, funerals and the Grand Canyon. But I think there's an exemption to this rule in the cinematic world. The ending of Animal House, when the Deltas finally overcome the Omegas in the school administration. A true good triumphs over evil. I leave you with this advice. What horses consider play, monkeys consider business. But to Tom, it's all foolery. Cheers and God bless America. Doug, that comes from Mongo.
Mongo.
I thought you would like that. That seemed like that was up your alley.
It was pretty good. Yes, it was pretty good.
All right, fair enough.
Mongo.
Sounds like Mongo and getting Doug's vote.
Well, who knows?
We will vote, and we will announce the winner coming up at 10:55. I'm going to send another text to Edmonds to see if we can tend to this satellite phone situation, Martin. And then if not, I know you got the onboarding.
I'm going to give him one more crack here.
All right, that's what we're going to do.
That's it.
We'll come back here with the potential Jim Edmonds segment. This is TMA 101 ESPN. Good for you for still standing by the baby. Dua Lipa get married this weekend?
I don't know if he did or not. I couldn't tell you.
Jackson said yeah.
She.
That's right.
Who knows?
Ooh, that was a remix.
Yeah.
She in your Mount Rushmore papers?
Yeah, for sure.
Wow. About that. Emphatic.
But now she's no longer available.
I believe she got married to Callum Turner.
Who's that?
Callum Turner? He's an actor. British actor.
Okay.
Who formerly dated, who'd he date? Also,
hell would I know
Vanessa
who-
Kirby.
Okay.
Good for that young man.
Yeah.
There's thoughts that he might be eligible to play James Bond, but that seems like probably not going to happen.
The ladies love his style.
Right. I think they're going to want to go younger.
How old is he?
36.
Oh, you could be James Bond at 36.
Yeah, but it's
Daniel
not.
Craig was older than 36, wasn't he?
Right, but it's not about being 36 for the first movie. That'd be fine. They want to do a couple of movies, and they want a longer tail.
Wasn't
Because
Roger
by the end
Moore
of
like in his 50s when he was doing it?
for the exact reasons of the past, they want to go younger
But
with
they
the
only
new
get
James
stuck.
Bond. You're right. They want to make movies
Pierce
for 10
Brosnan.
years. Yeah, they want to make movies for 10 years. So if they want to do that, they might want someone who's more like 26, so that they're.
Weird.
I don't think it's weird.
I mean, 36 for the next 15.
Well, Daniel Craig in the first of his Casino Royale, which came out in 2005, the last one of his was 2021. So big gap. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But a 15-year gap, he'd be 50. He wouldn't be 90, 80.
Right.
I'm not saying
I think
he's
I think
90.
36 is a manageable number. I'm saying for the industry.
Sure. Well, talk to the Broccoli family and see.
Okay.
Tell
Don't
them
snap out of
you
this.
who you want as James
Well, you can
Bond.
talk movies, Doug. He gets a little.
It's like it's very
Don't
condescending.
question
It's like, oh, I'll talk film with these three dumbasses.
By the time they start,
You just don't
filming-
understand the industry. No.
Usually, the 10 o'clock hour is free of such.
Oh!
That's it.
Martin's gone, just like that. I have texted former Cardinal outfielder, bobblehead guy, Jim Edmonds, who said he was calling in 20 minutes at 8:15. Then he said he didn't have a signal because there's a lot of hills in Tennessee. And now, no response.
Gone silent.
Yeah.
I think this would be a good experiment. I'll leave, and then we see if he calls.
Oh, is that right? You think he's just
I don't
screaming
know. This whole satellite
in
thing.
Tennessee? Arrested Development 90. What do you think?
You asking for years, Tim?
Boy, I will say 92 to get me 91 and 93, but I do feel like there's a chance of 90, but I feel pretty good on the 92 to get me 91 and 93. Doug, Arrested Development, Tennessee.
Okay.
That song, Tim. What was your guess?
Going with 92 to get me 91 and 93.
92.
A little worried there. I could listen to Dawson's Creek talk, quote, film all day. That's from Little Judy Suckins.
W. Big W.
You got a movie boy coming out this week, right?
Yes.
Gary?
2 horror movies, Obsession and Backrooms.
And you say you can't watch Obsession without it being scary, right?
It's scary, but it's, more just pretty messed up. And then Backrooms is all over the place. So it'll be a fun episode. Me and Gary are going to do that today.
Nice.
Okay.
And you'll hear
a
it.
6-hour QFTA. I guess we won't.
We did QFTA on Monday.
Yeah.
It'll be out Saturday at 10.
Okay, Doug. Cardinal Day game, drive down with the family, listen to Movie Boy.
Yeah.
Well, a Movie Boy's probably too long. It's only like 20, 25 minutes for me to get
Because you take
downtown to the
Yahweh's
game.
highway.
You take 44?
That's right.
Yeah, that's easy ride.
Mm-hmm. 80 miles an hour the whole way.
Yeah, highway
That's too
created by
fast.
the hand of God.
Everyone else is doing it.
Okay. Yeah.
If you don't do 75, you get run over.
Brad Boca says that Iggy does a Martin impression.
He broke it out yesterday, and it sounded like Doug's impression of Edward G. Robinson.
Yeah.
Can Martin stick around for the Strode Show? He was doing a Martin impression poorly. That's from Brad and Boca.
You can call in. The phone lines are fixed.
Oh, the phone lines are fixed.
Yeah, you can call in.
Mark Cannon, Evergreenwell Strategies.
A big part of his impression is you looking up at the clock to see if your live read went close to 1 minute exactly.
He's still sideways because he got me a surprise guest once, and I was live at spring training, and it was raining, so I had to go into that little walkway by the bathroom down there next to the Bartow office, trying to do a radio show back to St. Louis while guessing who was on the line. And I was at about my 30th guess. And I said, Ken, maybe we just share with the audience. So we're probably out of time. And it was Bruce Greenwood, maybe?
Oh, nice.
I think it was.
Flight.
I didn't have a first question.
That's a tough one to like just
you
pick.
think?
Bruce Greenwood. I mean, he's been in a lot of movies.
He's a wonderful actor.
Yeah, but
I had no reference
he's far
point.
from Denzel.
Yeah, I was just, okay. Hey, buddy, he's in movies. Okay, anything else?
Yeah.
He's been in a lot of them. I said, okay.
Gosh, I'm looking at this guy now. I don't think I've ever seen him.
You ever seen Flight?
I don't think so.
That's a good movie.
Would recommend. He's in
There you go,
that.
Doug. Here's another thing for you to do.
Okay.
That one you would
13
love.
Days, The Core, Star Trek.
He's been in a lot of movies.
Yeah.
We don't always.
He's like a character
recognize-
actor.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
And a wonderful career. And I'm happy that he and Eggs are tight. I just.
Yeah. After the
I
20th
had
time,
nothing.
after the 20th time you've seen him in the movie, you'd then recognize his name. But before that, it would just be like, oh yeah, I've seen him before.
But me on a headset in that hallway, Mike Shannon walking by. I'm like, is this Tony Danza?
Tim, other than you making every Hall of Fame for broadcasting and media, I have never rooted harder for a non-Red Sox player to succeed than Mike McGreevy and having a great career. I just ordered his jersey for my son, daughter, and myself. He is
really?
exactly what you want a professional athlete to be. That's from Marsh's Collage program.
Yeah. Well, that's true.
Was I on the air or off the air when I said to you boys, were we on the air or off the air? I'm leaning on you
Off,
here, Papers.
off.
We were off here. Thank you, Martin. I said, I'll tell you what, if he can have a run here and continue to pitch like he's pitching, he could become one of those fan favorite guys.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
For sure. He definitely has the makeup of that.
Yeah.
Super personable, gracious with his time.
He's almost an Adam Wainwright clone.
Yeah.
With swear words.
With the swear words.
Only when pressed about his golf game.
That is correct.
Harassed
Yeah.
by paper plants.
Yeah. Paper plants. That's a good paper plants. I like that.
Paper plants.
I thought you were serious. They were not friends of
No,
yours.
I didn't hire people to go out there
Well,
and
not hire, but
or
I
tell
thought,
people. No.
No, I thought maybe you told a few of your friends it would be funny if they did that.
So the Cardinals are losing 2-1 while Jacob deGrom carves up the lineup, and 5 drunks on a Monday night are screaming at McGreevy.
No.
That's
not,
why I
not
want
my
to call.
handiwork.
I want them to call in tomorrow if you can.
Yeah.
Find somebody.
I
knows,
endorse those guys.
Somebody,
I just do. I want to make it clear. On board with it. However, I did not organize it.
You could beat McGreevy.
On the right day.
You beat him 2 out of 10 times.
My putting is really bad right now. I think I definitely need a new putter. I got to get away from the blade.
Sometimes.
I got to get away from the blade.
I got a Scotty Cameron flat stick.
Is it a
this
blade?
guy.
Is it a blade?
No.
It's a mallet?
Yeah.
Scotty went mallet. Scotty went off. Mallet season.
I got to get a mallet. I hate because I've been the blade crusader for 10 years now.
Doug, you know him as the Blade Crusader.
Well, as the years go on, the mallets are more and more popular. I was still out there with the blade putter, but I think it's time to retire it. I just can't. Short putts especially.
I think it's
bad.
all about what you're confident with. Any putter can strike the ball.
Agreed. But at this point, it's been too long of bad putting, and I think I got to change up the equipment.
Huh.
I mean, it's a Ping Scots that I've had my dad probably about 20 years ago. Maybe last 15 years ago. Time to change
putters.
Your guy Wellington left me a driver here one day.
I saw that. That was for
We're talking
some sort
drivers.
of giveaway? Or is that for your
just,
game?
Yeah, just for me. He said.
Nice.
He asked me if I had a fade or a slice. I said both. And he said, okay, I'm going to
Never
get you.
played with you, Martin.
Let's do it.
Putter talk. Terrific stuff.
Okay, knock it
That's from
off.
the Hunchback of Vaughn Castle, and he is not happy now.
Blame Edmonds.
Yeah, blame Edmonds. He says he's calling and there's no answer.
Oh, no. Oh, why you complain about your putter?
Oh, you gotta be horse plowing me.
You dunce.
15's calling in, and we got a guy talking about his 20-year-old putter. Like, that's the problem. Gotta be kidding me. Pull it together, boy. Pull it together, boy. Pull it together, boy. Pull it together, boy.
I got eyes on the phones now. Call back in, Jimmy Paul.
What
You
if he called the wrong show?
Might be in a hill of some sort. Now I can't get to him.
Hey, this is
my
Morgan
fault.
and Crunch.
We had our
Called the
chance.
wrong show.
All right, I'm going to break. Should I do that?
Good idea.
He said, call back in. Jackson was complaining about his putter.
He'll know.
Just disappointing.
He's probably gone through putting. Ooh,
All it is disappointing.
I don't know. Caller ID does not seem like Edmonds, but I'll answer the phone.
It's like you're fishing
All right,
over
we're
there. Like,
breaking.
oh, I got
It's
one.
101 ESPN.
It's true, good things come to those who wait. At Stifel, great things come from knowing when to act. For 135 years, Stifel has helped individuals, families, and business owners make thoughtful financial decisions. Founded in St. Louis way back in 1890, Stifel combines deep local roots with national capabilities. From customized wealth management to investment banking and traditional banking, Stifel delivers fully integrated solutions designed for complex financial lives, whether you're growing, preserving, or transitioning wealth. That same long-term mindset is why Stifel proudly supports TMA, because they know success is all about timing and knowing when the moment is actually the moment. Investing, banking, advising. Stifel, where success meets success. Stifel Nicholas and Company Incorporated, member SIPC and NYSE.
Yes, Doug, yes. Here we go.
Okay.
Welcome back. It's the Morning After 101 ESPN, live from the Stiefel Studios. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn. Martin had to bolt. He has a meeting at 11:30, so he had to go home and get cleaned up for that.
Okay.
But he tried to stick around with us and little Jackie Papers here for Jim Edmonds, who has called into the program and now joins us on 101 ESPN on the Collier and Thompson phone lines. Morning, Jim.
Good morning.
Bad cell connection?
Just driving through the mountains or through the hills, I guess. I wouldn't call them mountains, but yeah, just driving home. I got a little bit of in and out as you're cruising through.
Yeah.
What's up?
No, it's always good. It's always good to talk it over with you. I was thinking that you would be making a cameo in St. Louis for the Jim Edmonds bobblehead day on Saturday, and I thought, oh, maybe I'll get a chance to see number 15 and the family. But you're not. You've got the twins' birthday, and so you will not be.
Poorly planned birthday right now. Poorly planned. We didn't do a good job 8 years ago about getting these kids' birth dates and bobblehead kind of organized at the same time. kind of screwed everything up.
You think they'll send you a bobblehead at least? Will you get your own?
I'm scared to see what it looks like. Hopefully, because it has me driving a tractor.
I think it's that.
That's what I'm doing right now.
It's that catch.
The tractor. I had to close all the windows and doors so I could hear you.
It's that catch at Old Bush. I believe Adam Dunn hit it. I believe that was the bobblehead, that catch. I saw an ad for it.
Up in the air for a homer?
Yes, the robbery. Not the one on the road in Cincinnati, which I missed because I was going to go to the aquarium.
Yeah, it's always a good place to go instead of a ball game.
Ouch. Ouch, ouch,
you can go talk to the Dolphins.
Yeah, I've said it before. There's a bomb threat on the aquarium that night, so I didn't even get to go and miss the catch.
I heard of them. Oh, that's interesting. There's a lot of events going on right now. I'm kind of sad that I missed it in a way. Like, this is kind of like out of my hands, I think if we had planned better, we would probably could have moved the birthday around. But the end of school and the camps and the sports and the baseball and everything going on, it's been hard to kind of, like, I'm having to, I'm doing two things at once right now. I'm having to cut grass and talk to you guys on the phone. So I'm trying to make straight lines in a tractor with a 15-foot mower. It's not so easy.
Look at this guy, Doug. I mean, he's meat and potatoes through and through. I'm legitimately curious about this ever since I saw young Hayes Edmonds hitting in the batting cage at your house when he was 2, and he went down there by himself to do it. And I walked in, and I go, oh, my God. And then I went back upstairs and said, dude, I don't know what's going on, but your 2-year-old can rake, which I don't believe are words that are usually said. So now it's been probably, he's going to be 8, I guess, right?
He's going to be 8 tomorrow, yeah.
Is he is he still obsessed with the game?
Yeah. Funny story, actually, that you asked. So I drop him off at baseball camp at a private school up north, closer to Nashville. I'm driving like 30 minutes to drive him up there, and I get up there, and I'm not going to say the school, but the head coach for the private school is running a camp. You know how they do for the kids every year, and sometimes the baseball team does it, but we don't have a professional baseball team, so a couple of the high schools around do it. And so after he's been there for a couple of days, I go to pick him up, and the first day the coach didn't know who I was, which was great, and I think actually Hayes filled him in. I was like, okay, you don't have to tell everyone that that's who your dad is, but I think he's starting to get to that age where I think it's cool. Anyway, so I go pick him up, and he's like, hey, I apologize, I didn't really realize it was you, blah, blah, blah. He goes, yeah, I had Hayes out there, and he's pretty good. And I go, yeah. And he goes, do you think you guys would ever consider maybe in a couple more years moving up here and going to school at our school?
Oh, being recruited at 8. Recruited at 8.
7 years old and he's 7 years old at the time. And I'm like, yeah, I mean, that's, we'll think about it, but we live a little ways from here. So, it was, everything would have to be aligned the right way. But I just think it's funny, it's, everybody's always thinking, and I would want good kids too. So, it's a big, I talked to the coach today for a little bit, and it's telling me that, a lot of schools are pulling kids away from other schools now because apparently now in high school, after college completely screwed up everything, high school now you can transfer without sitting out a year now.
Nice. You can bounce around in high school, too, Doug.
Only one time, though, so they got a lot of transfers to a couple of schools, I guess, last year, and then they turned into powerhouses. But, I mean, you know, I guess if you play by the rules, it is what it is.
Was your Hayes named after Jim Hayes, whom you deeply admired?
Yeah, he is. Unfortunately, the Hayes that he was named after was Jim Hayes. It was about born in 40-ish.
Oh, okay.
It was after a great-great-grandfather. Yeah, actually, you know, but the hairdo, I think it could be the same guy. It's not that old.
So you're actually cutting grass? Is this the grass around your...
Closed up the doors of his tractor to call in while he's handling the grass cutting.
So it's kind of, I mean, if you listen, it's kind of loud out there.
We don't hear anything.
One small door open. Well, like, you know, they make mufflers nowadays on these tractors. It's amazing.
Is this a field that you're, a crop that you're growing, that kind of grass, or just grass around the house?
No, I'm just cutting the side yard. I think it's the side is over here where I'm at. It's about 10 acres.
All right. So what are you growing in the farm proper?
Right now, my wife has a plethora of veggies and lettuce and stuff like that going. I'm proud to say that I brought home some tomatoes and I cheated a little bit and got some peppers that were a little bit, I'm going to say they were a little advanced over what she planted. And I'm winning the war right now with the vegetables. My stuff's coming out a little bit nicer than hers, and she was a little frustrated with it, but we get to eat a good salad because of it.
Oh, sounds like a nice little treat. Sometimes I'll bring, we'll talk about texting you to see about coming on the show. And I don't know if it's you, Doug, or Martin, who says, I wonder if Jim has watched a game this year. And I don't know where to go if I were to fire a bet on that one. So what is the answer to that question?
I think you know where to go. You just don't want to go there.
Yeah, okay, so that's deep down. If you said, okay, you got to put $1,000 on it, I would say he has not. That's where my action is.
And you're winning that bet.
Yes. Pay up, Jackson. Ass. Yes. That's a nice win.
Would you even know
where to find it?
I don't even know where I would find it. And we don't, I'm in Tennessee, first of all, so it's not on the local channel. And then we don't really turn on our TV that much in the secondhand part of it. So, yeah, I don't even know. I guess I could watch it on my computer.
Yeah. Got the phone?
But then I would have to figure out where the heck that's at, too. So, no, I don't even know how it's being televised right now, other than the old-fashioned way, right, on Valley Sports, which is now FanDuel. Correct?
No.
Or is that gone, too?
No, that's gone, too.
MLB TV.
It's now MLB TV.
Come on. FanDuel's no more?
Yep, that's correct.
Sounds like you missed the game a lot.
Like, literally.
Well, considering they were the ones that come to me and were like, hey, I don't know if we want to, I don't know if we're going to re-up everyone's contract and blah, blah, blah. And I was like, well, that's fine because I'm not interested in coming back anyway. So it's kind of an interesting take on everything. How long has this been going on? Like 2 years?
I guess this is the first full year of it.
Really?
Yeah. So it's MLB Productions are handling the games for a number of organizations, and the Cardinals are one. I believe FanDuel defaulted on payment.
Pretty sure that's a safe bet for MLB getting the Cardinals fan base.
Yeah, that's accurate.
I don't really understand this, too, to be honest with you. You would know better than me, and hopefully you have an educated answer for me because of what you guys do. But how does it not make money? Or you just can't have them all because some of them can't make money? How do you not have the Cardinals
great question.
Channel and not make money?
100%. It's a great question because it really has actually impacted it. I mean, I'm saying this from outside looking in, but Bill DeWitt has been on the show and talked about it. They overpaid for the rights because back in the day, everybody had the cable. When they had cable, the rights fees were rolled into people's bills and they didn't know they were paying them. And then when people started cutting the cord and going to streaming services, they didn't get that money anymore, and all of a sudden these places were upside down. So that's and then the Cardinals lose. They go from getting, I think, 120 million down to 40 million in television revenue. So that is that's a significant hit.
Did.
So yeah,
Okay,
that's where it comes from. Yeah, man, when you were playing, it was gold. They just printed money, absolutely printed it.
Yeah.
That was the best. It was the best.
I mean, they still could get advertisement if they could put a good product on the field. I always thought the Cardinals should have taken it over, kind of like the Dodgers did, because they have the backing. They kind of start, because I guess, I'm not saying they can start from zero, but you're kind of starting from a little bit of scratch where you just say, listen, you're bankrupt. What am I going to pay you money for? Here, I'll just take you over.
A lot of people have asked about that.
I know Billy did not want to take on that challenge. I definitely could understand that, but I just think it could be a moneymaker, I guess.
Yeah, well, you could have a bunch of Cardinal archives, do some Cardinal-specific programming. We've talked about the idea of a Cardinal-specific network on the show. Now we can hear the tractor, Doug. It is live.
Like you're cutting bushes now.
Trimming some shrubs?
No, I think that's just static because I haven't done anything different.
Is that right?
I'm in the machine it's driving at the same speed, and the cutter is falling behind me nicely, and I'm just steering away, trying to avoid big bumps.
No, okay.
So, Doug, there will be the Jim Edmonds bobblehead this Saturday. Jim will not be in St. Louis, going out on a trip with the family.
Too.
What's that?
I'm sorry about that. I got a lot of text messages. Sorry, I mean to cut you off about that. And everyone's been asking me if I'm coming into town. Can't wait to see you. And it started on like last Sunday, and I said, well, I don't know what you're talking about. And then somebody said, your bobblehead. And I was like, oh, I didn't know that was coming up. I think I told them early on I didn't know if I could do it because of the birthday. And then it kind of just got pushed aside. So I do regret. I wish I would have just told them not to do it on this day, but they book these promotions out so far, kind of just have to let them do what they do.
Yeah, and I think they wanted to time it out with the Reds, since I believe you committed the most thefts against those poor guys from Cincinnati.
The Reds this weekend?
Yeah.
Interesting, because a friend of mine, Tim Mead, who used to be the Cardinals director of, he was the Brian Bartow of the Angels.
Got it.
He texted me and said, hey, heard you have a bobblehead this weekend, looking forward to seeing you. So I don't know what that meant. I thought maybe the Angels are in town or something, but I haven't seen him in a while. He left the Anaheim and went and he ran the Hall of Fame for a while, which I thought was really cool. I thought it would be a great opportunity to get out there, and then he didn't like that job. So I saw him at Garrett's funeral, but I don't know where he's working, but great dude, just like Brian Bartow. Love the organization, and yeah, kind of boring. That was a boring section. You can just put that off.
It wasn't that boring.
We're live with a nice anecdote. Tribute to Brian Bartow, loyal listener of this program. We're up against it as we get off the air at 11 o'clock here.
I can't believe they allow you guys to stay on the air until 11 o'clock.
Actually, we go do another show for another hour, so we could check back in, but I know you're tending to it. Enjoy the trip. Can I ask you where you're taking the family? Can I ask, or is that too...
We're going? Yes, you can. You can. We are going to Dolly World.
Wow.
Huh.
You could give me 1,000 guesses, and I wouldn't have been able to hold that putt.
Me neither, but you know what? When the boss speaks, I just listen.
Yeah.
So
I would have gone like, probably going back to Lake Como. I don't know, something like that. No, Dolly.
It's the kid's birthday. I'm not going to drag them to Lake Como. It's a little far. Maybe a couple more years from now. So we're going to try something different. I guess it's like a big overgrown Six Flags. So
Dolly World.
We're going to check it out.
All right. Well, enjoy
big
the
bumps, everybody. Big bumps.
Thank you, Jim.
Hey, give my best to everyone, and here, I'll see if you can hear the tractor now.
Here's the tractor. Okay. See if you can hear it.
How's that, better?
Still can't hear anything.
Can't hear it. What the hell are we hearing, I wonder?
Hey, Doug, that's because you're deaf.
Knock it off, Ballgame.
There he is. That's Jim Edmonds on the Callier and Thompson phone lines while farming in Tennessee and just finding out that he has a bobblehead in St. Louis on Saturday. Has not watched a game. Felt good about that play.
Still locked in. Well, If you're not interested, he did play for a bunch of other teams also. So
You think he's watching Brewers games?
I think he probably just had plenty of baseball.
I think he is just happy in isolation. That's what I think it is. I'm telling you this. Hayes Edmonds. That's all I'm going to say. Hayes Edmonds. Ball player. We'll take a break. Final segment coming up. TMA 101 ESPN. If you haven't checked it out yet, 5-Iron Golf in Clayton is indoor golf done right. High-tech simulators, amazing food and drinks. Man, they have really good pizza there. And a fun golf atmosphere, rain or shine. Happy hours hit different at 5-Iron Golf. Grab your friends, play world-famous courses indoors, and enjoy craft cocktails, beers, and bites in high-energy atmosphere. Happy hour specials are available from 3 to 6 and include $5 drafts, domestic cans, and shots. 5-Iron also just launched a new menu with some delicious features like shrimp tacos, Wagyu beef smash burgers, cheese curds, and more. If you're looking to sharpen your skills for the summer, book a 90-minute spring tune-up at 5-Iron and get your game ready for the season. Receive a movement analysis, swing analysis, and bag evaluation with a golf pro using TrackMan technology, not just hitting balls and guessing. It matters. Go to 5-Iron Golf in Clayton at 8015 Forsyth Boulevard or 5irongolf.com.
This is Jackson with the Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. Game 2 of the Stanley Cup Finals right here on 101 ESPN tonight. Pregame at 6:30, puck drop at 7. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. You'll be saying, I love my windows.
All right, Jackson, who won the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today?
Dun, 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 sorry. Our winner today is Jugs in D.C.
Jugs in D.C. gets the win for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. BK and Ferrario coming up next. We're headed down the hallway. This is the Morning After 101 ESPN.